Great matchup, and here we go. Short black trunks for Jones, white trunks for Gusmao.
Or black guy Jones, white guy Gusmao.
That was said by Joe Rogan.
I never understand why people don't say that. Jones shoots in for a single. Gusmao pulls away.
Gusmao looks to be aggressive early.
Nice body kick by Gusmao.
Gusmao, 10 years the elder of Jones. And he has to be ultra confident if this fight goes to the ground with all his jiu-jitsu training.
Nice knee to the body by Jones.
A nice clinch on the back of Jones, though, does Gusmao. Can he utilize it? Exits with a short strike.
Really incredible, Mike, that Jones is competing in the Ultimate Fighting Championship after only training in MMA for 9 months. I mean, that is that's quite a big leap.
Well, it is a leap to come to the best of the best. That's the UFC. And he's going to take on what is a newcomer in his own right in Gusmao tonight, though, Joe, but a man who has had a ton of experience with his ground game.
Nice knee to the body earlier by Jones. Another one there.
Jones has not gone the distance as a professional. 5 TKO wins, 1 submission win. Gusmao moving around. Looks like he's trying to set up another kick. Yep, right to the leg. See if he does it again.
Jones tries for right hand. Big difference in the skill level of their hand techniques. You see that right away. The way Jones is throwing his punches is mostly with arms. Beautiful lateral drop right there. Very nice.
There's a little Greco-Roman. The Greco-Roman All-American Jon Jones.
That was sweet. And Gusmao didn't see it coming at all.
And right into side control with his opponent up against the fence. Jones has Gusmao in a bad spot here because it's hard for him to spin the hips, Joe, when he's pinched up against the fence like this.
Yeah,
he only has one direction he can go.
He's using it to push off. You see how he's using the fence to push off, but the way Jones is sprawled out, you know, I can't see him reversing him in this position. You hear Renzo Gracie yelling at him in Portuguese. Now Jones is giving a little space, and that could be the problem, and there it is.
Yep.
Yeah, you can't give a guy any space whatsoever when you got him in that position. And Jones, you see the punching techniques?
And he likes the uppercut, too.
It's very rudimentary striking by Jones.
Body shot, knee, knee. Switches stance, 8-1 in the ribs. Gusmao. He's already banged up big time. Jones seems to be gaining confidence here. Starting to stalk, close the distance. And he's throwing punches in bunches as opposed to what we've seen mostly from Gusmao. That is either a kick or a single strike with the hands.
Well, Gusmao is a little bit more hesitant to engage now that he got hit with that beautiful takedown. He knows that Jones has some real sick wrestling.
Jones waiting for an opportunity to explode.
Yeah, see how Gusmao he's a little hesitant about striking, a little hesitant about getting clinched with. Oh, big elbow! What's up? Oh, hit him low.
Caught him low and then followed with the elbow. He was trying to knee him, Joe, and that's probably where he got caught in the wrong spot.
Let's see that and see exactly what did happen. Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? Honestly, that didn't look low to me. That looks like he's in the breadbasket. Let's look at that again. That did not look low to me. That was not low. That was a good technique. Oh, that's the low one. That's the one.
It was the one before that.
Right before.
Yep.
Yeah, that's absolutely low.
Good job in the truck, guys. Yeah. It was the one right before that.
Yeah, that was right on the button.
So he has up to 5 minutes to gather his wits. Yep, it was one right before. Inadvertent. No point deducted. Just a warning.
You know, people are booing, and I think they're booing because we showed so many of the replays of the one that hit him in the stomach.
Take a look again,
See
Joe.
one more time so you can get a real...
It's the right knee, right?
Yeah, that's
there.
right on the package.
It was not intentional.
Bang, right in there.
All right, now the crowd will probably change their mind a little bit.
Yeah, they were booing a little bit, and now they understand that this is a...
You're like, all right,
legitimately
dude.
got fouled.
Yeah, it's okay.
Just let me know how much time. 2 minutes left. Or...
Now, the interesting thing is, what can this do to the mental aggressiveness of Jones? Because you get hit with something, even though it's accidental, Joe, sometimes you become overly cautious to not have it work against you again.
Yeah, but you also know, even though it was accidental, it hurt him. And it took something off of it, and I think he's probably going to throw some more knees to the body.
Let's see.
Because it wasn't just the one that went low, it was the beautiful knee that he followed up. There was a legitimate, illegal strike that also did a lot of damage.
And then came over the top of the elbow.
And a nice right hand as well.
Good show of class by both men. Under a minute remains in round number 1.
This is a talent-stacked division, a real Shark Tank to be jumping into after only 9 months in the game.
Superman punch a moment ago by Gusmao. Jones was able to duck underneath. With that huge reach advantage, he should be able to keep Gusmao on the outside by utilizing the jab. Again, combination by Jones.
Yeah, Jones is throwing some punches. I mean, you can tell by the way he's throwing them that he's relatively new to the striking game, but he is very game.
Started with the inside leg kick last time. Now he works the body and follows it up.
Very aggressive. Jones is really pushing it. Oh, look at that. Went for a spin.
Big knees. Good battle. Oh, spinning back fist. And just missed. Here we go. Gusmao turned up the tempo at the end of that round too, Joe. And comes out quickly. See if he can put something together. They clinch. Remember the last time we saw the clinch? Quickly, Jones had Gusmao on his back. Oh, he caught him again. And Jones says no. Caught him again.
You got to keep it up. I've seen it, so that's the second or third time actually.
Let's look at the replay.
Legs or stomach, keep them away from the groin, okay?
It was tough from where we're sitting to see where that knee landed, but...
It's unintentional still.
Ugly.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do we got on time?
Let's take a look at it again. Here it is.
Actually, that's the other guy. Interesting. Great job.
It's tough to see. That one did not look like it was low.
Nope.
Let's see that again, because to me, it did not look like that hit Gusmao low.
The one that Gusmao threw, though, looked like it hit Jones.
It's tough to see. There, in that one, in that angle, we can't see it at all. You see him react to it.
Ready? Next to the corner here, right here.
Let's see it again.
Are you ready?
No.
Are you ready?
No, that's not the one.
Let's go.
Nope.
Oh, it's hard to tell. Hard to tell from that angle.
Gusmao's very upset.
Gusmao going for the takedown. He gets thrown on his head. Oh, but he scrambles. Gusmao winds up on top. Wow, Jones has got some sick wrestling. You see right away how quickly he got back to his feet. And he eats a right hand from Gusmao.
Got some great Greco takedowns, Joe. Gusmao coming out angry. Oh, he's got the leg.
And big right hand. Yep. Jones is very aggressive.
3.5 minutes remains. He looks for the little trip.
Oh! Ate a right hand.
And a knee and another right hand.
Nice jab by Jones.
Straight right.
Jones is pulling back straight with his head wide up in the air.
Gusmao doing a good job there. It's a very close second round.
Tell you what, Jon Jones has a ton of potential. I mean, you talk about a guy who's only been competing in mixed martial arts for 9 months, and he's this good.
21 years old.
And a great attitude, very aggressive attitude, you know, for fighting.
Break clean, let's go, break clean, let's go. Right away, guys, right away, right away. Let's go, right away.
Midway point of the fight. Jones ready to go right away. Jones.
Again with that spin.
Yeah, trying to set it up. Good front kick to teeth.
Gusmao spending a lot of time backing up. The aggressiveness of Jones has really got him thrown off.
Jones changes stances for a moment, Joe. Stays in the southpaw. Now back. Switching things up a little bit. Caught him pretty good.
That was a decent leg kick.
And again.
Same spot.
Oh, hook. 90 seconds remains in round 2. Again, you can hear it. The thud is better than the slap, because the thud means you caught him with the shin. The slap means you caught him with the foot. So when you hear the thud, you know that that leg kick is connected and done some damage.
Again, he tries that spin.
He's looking for the highlight reel finish. Gusmao over the top. Gusmao put that one together nicely. These guys are throwing now, Joe.
Tries a high kick.
Good body shot. And again, changing levels is Jones here. 30 seconds left in round number 2.
Let go of the cage, Jones. Your fingers out of the cage.
He's looking to set something up there again. That elbow from down low, maybe.
Break clean.
Third and final round forthcoming.
You ready? Are you ready?
At least that's what I'm assuming.
I'm thinking the same. Speaking of Portuguese, Teixeira. Third and final round. Jones immediately takes the center of the octagon. Gusmao's turned up the tempo a couple of times, Joe, in the fight, and when he has put together some combinations, he's had some success.
I think Jones scared him off with some of those beautiful takedowns. I think that's what happened. Gusmao felt that beautiful lateral drop, how easy it was for Jones to get him up in the air and toss him on his back. And I think that made him a little hesitant to attack. And he's been moving backwards for most of the fight since then.
Jones is the predator right now. Ducks under. Takes him down. Can he keep him down? Nope.
Good left hands by Jones.
Move that elbow up again. He's used that a couple of times, Joe. Come down and come up with the elbow, that upward elbow. Under 4 minutes remains in this fight.
Work over breaking, guys.
Gusmao attempts a knee there.
Gusmao comes forward. See if Jones looks for another spinning back fist here. that elbow. Good leg kick.
Throws a spinning back kick.
All right, somewhere in the middle of what I thought. Remember what the spinning back kick did to Charles McCarthy, courtesy of David Loazzo. Buckled him and finished the fight.
Jones lands a good left hand.
Jones pushes forward. Gusmao's catching that leg a lot, but it is Jones truly the aggressor.
Much, much more aggressive than Gusmao and being much more effective. He's just taking it to Gusmao.
Switched and brought the left knee. Little foot stomp. Midway point of the third. Caught him again with a hook. Jones trying to pull the head down, get some extra power into that knee.
Gusmao's got him clinched up against the cage, but it's going to be really difficult to take Jon down.
Break clean, guys. Break clean. Let's go. Right away, right away, right away, Andre. Right away. Turn around. Let's go.
2 minutes remains. Jones looking to set something up. Comes with a 1-3.
Gusmao really needs to do something, and so far he's just, there he goes attempting a takedown, and Jones easily stuffs it. Gusmao's got to get some offense together. He's done really nothing to mount anything that could be considered, worthy of winning a decision here.
Now, right now, Jones is a little bit over a minute away from a unanimous decision victory in his UFC debut, and it will be Andre Gusmao's first loss of his mixed martial arts career.
And takes him down, immediately goes to side control. His wrestling is just a tremendous advantage here for Jon Jones. He's trying to pin Gusmao's arm down. Goes for the mount. Gusmao gets a leg in between them.
As I mentioned earlier, Jones was warned twice about the inadvertent shot to the bad part of the midsection of Andre Gusmao, but he was not deducted a point, so there's no concern in the Jones corner of that working against him ultimately.
The bad part of the midsection.
I'm trying to be a little more proper.
Oh, look at that. Gusmao goes for rubber guard. He's in mission control here. Uses it, turn to an omoplata. Jones gets out of it. Up
Almost
kick.
stayed an up kick.
Jones back on top.
I tread a little more lightly than you, partner, more cautiously.
The bad part of the midsection.
That is correct.
It's actually the good part.
Good point. Not to get hit in, though.
Yes. I don't know. Gusmao lifts his arms in the air. I don't know what fight he's thinking about.
Take a look at our fight replay brought to you by Bud Light. Ultimate refreshment, superior drinkability.
Spinning back kick attempt.
Decent connection.
Well, he did it. He actually connected with the ball of the feet, which is the wrong way to do it. You're supposed to connect with the flat area where the heel is. And here is a jumping knee attempt. Landed to the chest.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. Nelson Hamilton scores it 30-27. Jeff Moen has it 29-28. And Cecil People scores it 30-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Johnny Bones Jones.
So Gusmao got round 2 on one of the judges' scorecards, but in the end, 2 presented by Bud Light. First round of this fight brought to you by FullTiltPoker.net, where you can learn, chat, and play with the pros. Johnny Bones Jones in the red trunks.
Stephan Bonnar started out from a Taekwondo background. He is a black belt in Taekwondo, and because of that, he has some excellent technique with his kicks. He's got great spinning back kicks and roundhouse kicks, as well as very good Muay Thai. And there you see what I was talking about with Jones. Jones has got real unorthodox striking.
Jones, the third youngest fighter in the UFC, now behind the two men we saw debut in Dublin, Tom Egan and John Hathaway. The Irish fighter and the British fighter. Quick, unorthodox, and truly wise beyond his years, Johnny Bones Jones, 7-0 in his mixed martial arts career.
And what we saw with Jon Jones in his first fight is beautiful takedowns. He's got outstanding wrestling, great technique, great athleticism. And as a tall guy, he's really good at using that leverage. Nice knee to the body.
Two big 205-pounders, 6'4", 205 pounds each.
There it is. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful takedown.
And looking to tee off on Bonnar. Man, a razor-close decision goes the way of Forrest Griffin. And Steffen's tried to just, kind of keep pace with the Ultimate Fighter, the original Ultimate Fighter winner in the light heavyweight division.
Bonnar back up to his feet.
And another one.
Man. What awesome use of the momentum there. Look out.
Cannot knee a downed opponent. He waits nicely until he was up. Bonnar pushes him away. Steffen Bonnar switching stances. Bonnar has trained with some of the best in the Muay Thai game. Duke Rufus, as you mentioned. Mark Delagrati, Team Sit-Yo Tung in Boston, now Master Toddy. Very dangerous striker, the American Psycho. Keep on texting, fans. Good leg kick. Vote online at UFC.com or on your cell phone. 1 for St. Pierre, 2 for Penn to 88222. 51% to 49% now, Joe. We're nearing nearly 100,000 votes around the world. And our text voting tonight.
Coming in.
There you go.
We just saw earlier Steffen Bonnar with a spinning back kick. I was talking about alluding to his Taekwondo background. In this tie-up, this is where it's dangerous because Jon Jones has those beautiful throws, and he takes them from some very unorthodox positions.
Two losses to Forrest Griffin. One loss to Rashad Evans. Other than that, perfect. Inside the octagon is Bonnar. Never been finished in the UFC.
Don't grab that cage, John.
Bonnar trying to drag Jones to the ground, but unsuccessful. And look at this again, man. Bones Jones has some great moves, man.
Wrestling, jiu-jitsu, Muay Thai, athletic, young,
suplex,
dynamic, a Greco-Roman All-American, and a junior college national wrestling champion. We're seeing those skills being displayed by Jones.
Especially the Greco-Roman skills, like, spinning back.
That hurt. Spinning back fist. Bonnar went down hard. Jones may have given him the split second to recover, but Bonner's not out of the woods yet.
That was just one of those things that I talked about. Wild, unpredictable strike by Jon Jones.
Jones has almost isolated himself here in Vegas during this week, just focusing on the opportunity that stands in front of him. The opportunity to really defeat one of the most popular fighters in the UFC, still present day.
He led Bonnar back to his feet.
Man, he rocked him with that spinning back fist.
It's a big cut in the forehead of Steffen Bonnar. It's bleeding all over his forehead that came from that, what I believe was an elbow. I think it was a spinning elbow.
Boom. Jones very relaxed too, Joe.
Nice knee by Jones.
Final 10 seconds of the round. Look at how comfortable Jones looks, dancing around, taking a look at the clock, caught a right.
I mean, a great round for Jon Jones, and even greater when you consider the fact that he's fighting a guy with so much experience in the octagon. As you said, I mean, Steffen Bonnar's fought Rashad Evans, Forrest Griffin, Keith Jardine, James Irvin. I mean, this is...
All right, round two, now bring it on, come on.
Second round, let's see what Bonnar tries to switch up. Definitely taking the center of the octagon quickly. And again.
If I had to guess, I would say Bonnar is going to try to turn this fight into a stand-up war.
Yeah, and it may be more a bit of a brawl, hey? Try to not get into the technical fighting that Jones has been able to utilize so far. And that's what we saw in the fight, Joe, with Forrest Griffin. It became a stand-up war.
Oh, look at that. Leg trip, and immediately Jones jumps on him, hang on to his back. Stephan Bonnar up to his feet, he's trying to break the hands. But the real problem is that Jon Jones is just, he's so good at controlling guys.
Bonnar has taken a few trips to Thailand to train, once by himself, once with Mark Delagrati.
Nice
He's getting picked apart here. Proposed to his fiancée, Andrea, in Thailand. Just the physical gifts that Jones brings into this game of MMA almost remind you of Roy Jones. He doesn't have to be perfect with everything, Joe, because he is just so physically gifted. And again with the takedown.
Well, it's what I said earlier in the pre-fight. When a guy is great at one thing, it's very easy for them to transfer that energy, that focus, and put it into another thing. For Jon Jones, it was being so great at Greco-Roman, being so great at wrestling, and now you see like the spinning elbows and the kicks that he's throwing. He's using that same focus that let him be a wrestling champion and turn him into a martial arts champion.
And just 21 years old.
Yeah. 21 years old and all the time in the world.
Just like that. Just like that. Slide the elbow. Armpit, push him over.
Just about at the midway point of this fight.
Again. Slide the elbow back.
Jon Jones is he's in Stephan Bonner's half guard here, but he's controlling this situation. It doesn't seem like, you know, Bonner's made a couple attempts to move his hips and try to get Jones off him, but it doesn't seem like he's getting any ground there. See, he's elevating his hips. He's trying to sweep and get back up to his feet, and he does. Good job by Stephan Bonnar.
Bonnar with the body shot. Jon Jones 7-0, but that's a bit deceiving with his experience, Joe. 6 of his fights came in 2 nights during tournaments. His other win, obviously the win in his UFC debut back in the Twin Cities, Minneapolis, St. Paul at the Target Center against Andre Gusmao.
Good body kick by Jon Jones.
We return to the Centre de Bell Center, Montreal, Quebec, Canada, UFC 97, presented by Tap Out. Anderson Silva, Talis Leites for the middleweight championship. Tickets go on sale next week for UFC Fight Club members. Log on to GEG.ca. Also, for ticket information, you can always check out UFC.com.
Jon Jones is breathing a little heavier, and he's slowed down a little bit in this round, Mike. Let's see if Stephan Bonnar has the energy to take advantage of it.
Montreal's favorite son in the main event tonight, George Rush St. Pierre against BJ Penn for the welterweight title. That's our main event later tonight.
Just like that.
Good
elbow, good left.
Look at that, tries a Wing Chun technique. Good uppercuts there by Stephan Bonnar.
Bonnar trying to work the body now.
He's keeping the pressure on Jones.
See if he looks for a knee. There it is.
Nice knee to the body.
Got himself in position, but only threw one. Good uppercut answer by Jon Jones. Working the clinch game. Looking to come over the top of the elbows. Little switch.
Jon Jones just looked up at the time. This is where Bonner's really got to pour it on.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that?
You know, he doesn't even give you a second. If you fall into a position where he can take you down, his explosiveness and his technique is just, it's a thrill to watch.
Final 10 seconds of the second round.
I would have to say he's one of the best in MMA at that, Mike. I thought that in the Gusmao fight. Look at this. He tried a scissor trip. And that's the other thing I was talking about, is this wild, unpredictable.
And Jones.
Right, last round, bring it on.
Third and final round. Here we go. Good footwork. Good movement. Both men trying to use the teep.
I'm surprised that Stephan Bonner's initiated a clinch, because I would think that was the last place he would want to be with Jones. Jones is just so good in the tie-up, so good at throws. Good combinations here by Bonnar. Bonnar just turning it up, and that's what his corner said, 5 minutes, give him hell. And, you know, they think that Jon Jones is tired, and I think they're right.
Bonnar coming underneath and over the top, a technique often trained with Mark Delagrati. Getting in the clinch underneath, over the top. We see Marcus Davis utilize it a lot. And now a knee.
Yeah, Stephan Bonner's got to really turn it on now. If he wants to win this fight, he's got to do something convincing in this round. Really pour it on here.
Superman punch.
Good right hand by Bonnar.
Is Jones running out of gas a little bit?
I would say definitely. But you know what? He was running out of gas in the last round. He still hit that beautiful throw with seconds to go in the fight. Or seconds to go in the round, rather.
How much gas does Bonnar have? I know he's trained very, very diligently for this fight at Extreme Couture. Master Toddy using the Kevin Kearns system for his conditioning that Kenny Florian has helped to make famous. Bonnar is the one trying to push forward and initiate here in the third and final round. Takes a look at the clock. 3 minutes remains in the fight.
Bonnar trying for a trip, winds up on his back.
Wow.
And that just shows you the wrestling of Jon Jones. He just shrugged that off like it was nothing. Triangle. He's gonna pop his head out.
220. Good position here for Jon Jones. You hear his corner saying own him right there. 31-year-old against 21-year-old.
Go hold the short, Stephan. That's it, Johnny.
Bonnar trying to get up to his feet. Knees to the body by Jones.
A knee to the body, not to the head in this position.
Bonnar back to his feet.
Couple of foot stomps, 1:45 on the clock. 15-month layoff for the American Psycho, Stephan Bonnar. Seconds remains. Both men are exhausted.
This is a grueling fight. Stephan Bonnar trying to pressure him.
Absolutely.
Less than a minute to go. And Jon Jones just looked up at the clock.
38 seconds. Bonnar looking to find the energy to push forward.
Bonnar turning it up right now.
Bonnar stalking him. Jones may very well know he just needs to survive for another 25 seconds. He should be favored on the judges' scorecards. Probably in his mind, I'm sure. Especially when you are taking into account the number of successful takedowns that Jones has turned in.
Jones has got a body lock on him again here. He's got...
We are headed once again to the judges' scorecards.
Guys, good fight.
Stephan Bonnar looked very disappointed at the end of that round. I think he thinks he lost a decision.
Our fight replay brought to you by Bud Light. The difference is drinkability.
And here is the wrestling technique, the skill in throws and takedowns that Jon Jones has. And here's a beautiful knee by Jones.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. Adelaide Bird scores at 30-27. Roy Silver scores at 29-28. And Cecil People scores the contest 29-28, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Johnny Bones Jones.
Truly, as Joe just said, the sky is the limit for Jones and O'Brien.
You ready? Fight!
And here we go. Going to be tough to throw Jake O'Brien around, as strong as Johnny Jones is. And again, very comfortable and very methodical with his boxing skills is Irish Jake O'Brien.
Head kick attempt by Jon Jones.
Jones with a huge reach advantage, Joe. And this is what O'Brien wants. He wants to close the distance. He wants to dirty box a little bit. Right now, very elusive is Jon Jones, though. Stay inside. Good jab.
Couple punches to the top of the head there by O'Brien.
Ducking under and then coming overhand with the right. O'Brien looking to really keep Jones at distance at least until he can get inside with that jab, throwing the big hook.
Telegraphed that.
Even I saw that one coming. Again, he pushes forward.
Couple good shots, dirty boxing inside by O'Brien.
And that looks like it's obviously his game plan, Joe. Again, lead with the jab, get inside, and try to do some damage.
And the important thing is that what we've seen from O'Brien is that he's a solid wrestler, he's got good boxing, and what we've seen from Jones is that he's got great wrestling and real good at taking guys down. But a guy like O'Brien is very different from the guys that he's fought before. O'Brien is a much better wrestler than Stephan Bonnar or Andre Gusmao, so we're going to get to see a different look.
Much bigger, too. Former heavyweight.
Good left hook.
The aggressor thus far is Jake O'Brien.
And what we're going to see also is whether or not Bones gets frustrated when things aren't going his way immediately.
Oh, nicely done.
Nice head kick up there.
Ducked under and brought it up. Set it up with a couple of inside leg kicks, Joe.
Oh, slap.
Got good hip turn to Jon Jones
but
on
that
those
was
kicks.
a good right hand by Jake O'Brien.
When Jones extends that jab, you can see it there. He can keep pretty much anybody at bay.
Good shots there by O'Brien, Mike. Nice short punches.
O'Brien is the one taking the center of the octagon. And again, when he really turns and extends that jab, Jon Jones is even longer than he is already. I mean, he has an 8-inch reach advantage. 6'4", 205. 2 minutes remains in round one. Fight scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds.
Let it go, Jayden. Just like that. Let that straight go. Let the straight go.
O'Brien is pressing forward, and it looks like what he's trying to do is counter. He's waiting for Jones to make moves, and then he's trying to counter. Jones with a high kick there.
You know, O'Brien really does have the attributes, the potential at 24 years old. Two young fighters, Joe, that could have a very long and prosperous future in the UFC.
Yeah, especially now that O'Brien is down at 205.
Absolutely.
Which is where I think he belongs. Nice body kick there by Mr. Jones. Good footwork also by Jones.
Like how he snaps that jab out there, Joe. Very light on his feet, as you mentioned. Little shuffle. 35 seconds remains in the round.
He's found a home for that inside leg kick over and over. He's landed that on Jake O'Brien.
And remember, he went for the head kick earlier, so it'll be interesting to see if he goes with that inside leg kick and then changes it up. You can see the inside of the left leg very red, bruised and battered already from those inside leg kicks from Jon Jones. And again.
Tried a jumping switch kick right there.
In the second 5 minutes. White and blue trunks for O'Brien. And the white trunks for Jones.
Jumping kick attack by Mr. Jones and another head kick attempt.
He'd worked the inside of the left leg, the lead leg, throughout the majority of round number 1. And he dances around with a lot of confidence.
One thing different in this fight, I mean, even though he's throwing all these wild kicks and punches, we haven't seen any of the wild throws and takedown attempts from Jon Jones that have really been his trademark.
Well, as you mentioned, Joe, Irish Jake O'Brien, an outstanding wrestler, 152-9, 44-0 as a senior. And maybe Jones knew that he wasn't going to be able to throw Jake O'Brien around like he had done against Stephan Bonnar and Andre Gusmao.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even seem like he's thinking about it.
Superman punch.
Jake O'Brien so far hasn't, I don't remember him throwing any kicks in the first round. And he's just leaning in and punching. Now, when you're just punching, the problem is the distance is different, and the distance that Jon Jones is using is already amplified by the fact that he's a taller guy. And then on top of that, he's throwing kicks. So he's going to be outside of the range of Jake O'Brien, and he's going to be doing, you know, what he's been doing for the most damage so far has been his kicks. So O'Brien's got to do something to switch it up.
No question. Both men very content to work this fight on the feet for the majority of the time, too. Lead left hook.
I think we've seen so many times in the octagon, whenever one guy is one-dimensional in his striking attack, like just using punches, and the other guy mixes it up with kicks as well, the other guy has just got a giant advantage, especially as far as, you know, him being able to dictate the distance.
And Jones early. Oh, he caught him.
He tried that spinning elbow, and he clipped the top of the head of Jake O'Brien.
O'Brien's back up. And again, that's exactly what I was about to say, Joe. He's got his attention with so many different strikes, and now O'Brien might want to get off the feet for a little while.
O'Brien might be resting here, but this is the guillotine attempt here by Jon Jones. It's tough to tell. I mean, very strong grappler. If he's got a hold of Jake O'Brien's neck here, it looks like he's got it very deep, Mike. I can't see it from this angle.
Looking to finish it.
He put him out. He put him out. Wow.
Jon Jones has choked out Jake O'Brien. Joe, it all started to go downhill quickly for O'Brien with that spinning elbow.
Yeah, he clipped him hard with that, but the choke that he hit him with, it was really tough to tell because we couldn't see it from this angle.
Here's that spinning elbow we talked about.
Yeah, let's take a look at that again. He fakes a takedown and hits him with this bang, right in the top of the head, and that rocked Jake O'Brien. Then Jones jumps all over him, and now we can tell it here. We can see it better here from the overhead shot. He sinks a guillotine in. He's got a guillotine, and then he tucks it in deeper. It's like a no-arm Darce choke. He goes under and then grabs a hold of it with his bicep, and that's just real deep there. See it there? He's got... It's tough to tell because he's covering the head. You can't really see it, but O'Brien taps, and then he goes out. It was basically a no-arm guillotine, excuse me, a no-arm Darce choke.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Yves Leving has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 43 seconds of round number 2, declaring the winner by tap out due to a guillotine choke, Johnny Bones Jones.
Well, he mixed things up nicely. Jon Bones Jones.
Come on.
Jones, so creative, so athletic, Joe.
He's very creative and very athletic, but I don't think he's ever faced a wrestler of Matt Hamill's caliber, and one of his strengths is his wrestling. He's got unorthodox strikes, and that also is one of his strengths, but a big part of his strength is his Greco-Roman skill. Now, in Matt Hamill, you're dealing with a 3-time national champion, 2-time world champion. Serious amateur wrestling credentials behind Hamill.
Jones, a junior college national wrestling champion, Greco-Roman All-American. Testing Hamill with those jabs, utilizing that long reach advantage. Head kick. Jones with the front kick. We saw the improved striking of Hamill in his knockout of the night performance in his adopted home state of Ohio when he won in Columbus, born in Loveland, Ohio, suburb of Cincinnati.
His striking looks much better, Mike. You see the way he's throwing these kicks, the way he's calm and relaxed as Jones is striking, his use of the jab. Jones with a nice right hand. Jones is very unpredictable and creative. Very nice body kick by Jones.
Rich Franklin broke Matt Hamill down with some kicks to the body. Hamill trying to throw the spinning back fist. Well, Joe, if you think about the first time we watched Matt Hamill strike on The Ultimate Fighter years ago, everybody kind of went, whoa. And now to see how he has progressed with his striking, as you pointed out, is great. And looking for the leg.
Tries for that single and unable to complete it, and that's a good sign for Jon Jones.
Talking to Phil Nurse about Jon Jones, he's training full-time at Team Jackson. In fact, he spent the last 6 weeks sleeping in the living room of the general manager of the gym. He said he's young, he's got all kinds of talent. I got to start to teach him some strategy. Don't just throw it because you are able to do so physically. Set it up and make them count.
I like how he does that. He touches down and spins with the elbow. That's what he hit Stephan Bonnar with. Caught a kick, spun with the elbow.
I mean, nearly an 85-inch reach, Joe. Good
nice leg kick. Goes for a head kick there. He's got the plum knee to the body.
Jones likes the throws.
Nice trip.
There's some Greco.
His timing is so good, Mike.
Hamill's a double leg takedown kind of guy. Full mount. Trouble for Matt Hamill.
Matt Hamill's in deep, deep trouble.
Big elbows from Johnny Bones Jones.
And Jones is trying to finish this fight, Mike.
Hamill is in huge trouble here. Full mount.
He's taking some big elbows, Mike.
Steve Mazzagatti right on top of the action. 2 minutes left in round 1. Look at that ground and pound.
Man, Hamill doing nothing. He really can't do anything to get out of the mount because he's dealing with the offense. He can't try to hip escape because if he gets his hands off of his face and his guard, he's going to take more shots.
Johnny Bones Jones looking to finish this fight. Here in round 1. Another big elbow.
Hamill's bleeding bad, Mike.
The hammer in survival mode here, Joe. And as you said, he can't improve his position.
Yeah, he can't put his hands down on Jon Jones' hips.
Jones is looking at Mazzagatti, Joe, saying, all right, what else you want me to do here?
Yeah, but he's not.
Might be premature.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, he's trying to con him into stopping the fight, and that's not going to work.
Good elbow just glanced over the forehead of Hamill.
Hamill has tremendous heart, and he will take these shots.
Always
right
the
now,
underdog.
he's blocking them.
Yep.
He's doing a good job.
Big elbows.
No, he can't do 12 to 6.
Stand up.
The up to down elbow from 12 o'clock to 6 o'clock is illegal.
1 point. Downward elbow.
Now you want to know how ridiculous it is? This is why it's illegal, because when they were trying to pass the rules at the commission, people in the commission had seen fights.
He might be done.
That's it.
It's all over.
Wow.
Matt Hamill has been defeated by Jon Jones.
Wow, yeah, he's bleeding bad into his eyes there. Look at that. It's pouring down the side of his face. I think his nose is smashed. What I was going to say is that the 12 to 6 elbow was made illegal because someone in the athletic commission saw those ice-breaking demonstrations
Right,
for a
that's
guy,
right.
and they go, well, that's too deadly to use in mixed martial arts. So that's why that elbow, which is really not any more powerful than a side-to-side elbow or one that comes from another angle. That particular angle is illegal for that reason. It's pretty ridiculous.
Well, the beginning of the end was with that great throw by the junior college national wrestling champion, Greco-Roman All-American Jon Jones.
That was really incredible because we've never seen anybody handle Matt that way on the ground.
And then vicious elbows, vicious ground and pound.
And that one to the head.
See the nose split open?
Yeah, his nose was really badly broken already, and it's bleeding into both eyes. And this is the one that was deemed illegal.
Still enough damage had been done prior. And Matt Hamill unable to continue. Oh wow, look at the nose of Matt Hamill. Jon Jones wins the fight. Bruce Buffer with the official decision. They're still attending to Matt Hamill. Jones 10-0 now.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Steve Mazzagatti has called a stop to this contest. Due to intentional elbows, there's been a disqualification of Johnny Bones Jones. Therefore, the winner is Matt Hamill.
Wow. Unbelievable. They were going to take a point away. Instead, they take the win away. Jones defeated.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're going to have a clean fight. Touch gloves, let's make it official.
Oh, boy. Brandon the Truth Vera. Johnny Bones Jones. Two of the best at 205. It is our main event. Sold out. Broomfield, Colorado, and here we go. Quick touch. White trunks.
Immediate tie-up and takedown by Jon Jones. Brandon Vera, by the way, very good off his back. You don't see it very often, but he can submit guys off his back.
People have said on numerous occasions, Joe, that he's actually a better grappler than he is striker. We just haven't seen it a lot.
Look out for the right arm of Jon Jones. He's got to be careful about that arm, leaving it hanging out there like that. Brandon is slowly moving his right leg up the back, and he's going to try to isolate that arm. Nope, he's not in danger anymore.
Jones trying to
push him off.
Nicely done, Brandon Vera. Watch for the kicks of Vera. Jones will come from all kinds of crazy angles. Brandon Vera said tonight he will delay the launch of Jon Jones.
Caught that leg kick.
Yep, got it out though. Both of these men have good
Nice
Greco
knee by
backgrounds
Jones.
as well, Joe. Is he gonna get it? Yep.
Big takedown, but back into full guard again.
Jones, junior college national wrestling champion, Greco-Roman All-American. 11 years of Greco-Roman in the background of Brandon Vera. Was a member of the U.S. Air Force team and a 2000 Olympic candidate in Greco-Roman wrestling.
The way Jon Jones keeps extending his arms, see how he's doing that, Mike, pushing down? Right now he's getting away with it because Brandon doesn't have a leg over his back. He's not controlling his posture, but that puts that arm in danger. Right there, he keeps doing that again, and Brandon's looking for it, but he's being sneaky about it. He keeps putting that left arm down on it. He's thinking about grabbing it. See how he's controlling the wrist there?
Big shot by Jones.
He's going
looking for it again, Joe.
Yeah,
Yep.
When Jones does that, it's a tricky situation. Brandon is not able to do anything about it yet. Good up kick. Uh-oh. Unfortunately, knees were down. Illegal. He's going to take a point away from him. Let's take a look at it.
Huh?
See, the one knee is down. And while that one knee is down, it is illegal to kick him in the head. He can kick him in the body, cannot kick him in the head. And Jon Jones.
All right? You ready to fight? Yes, sir. You want your position back? Yes, sir. Okay.
Wow, that's interesting. He asked him if he wanted the position back. I did not know that that was an option. He's taking 1 point away. That's big. That's big in a close fight. That could be big.
Same position.
Be interesting to see, Joe, how Jones
get the same position back. He had knees.
Recovers from it mentally, though.
Okay.
Caught him, got his attention.
This is how it was. Yeah,
Vera
it was about
has
the same position.
been deducted a point.
You were a little posted up. Yeah. Okay, right there.
Send a message in the process.
Here he goes. Now this time Brandon Vera has double wrist control. He lets go one, hits him with an elbow.
And he pushed off last time to get back up.
He's controlling that left wrist. Oh, he did it again. He just did it again.
But he caught him in the shoulder.
Again, looking for that right arm.
Keep that thumb out of his throat.
Herb Dean's all over it.
He's going high with that guard. He's thinking about going for an armbar, Mike. Because
hand over the mouth, old school. Jon Jones trying to disrupt the breathing pattern of Brandon Vera.
Brandon Vera, he's looking for openings here off his back, but so far has done nothing. He's good, doing a good job defensively, though. Oh, he ate a shot there. Oh, yeah, that hurt. He's hurt.
Jon Jones was here to finish. Vera's hurt. Jon Jones.
That's it.
It is all over.
Wow.
Jon Jones defeats Brandon Vera.
Wow.
Vicious elbow.
Whatever it is, it hurt Brandon Vera very, very badly. I don't think I've ever seen him turn like that.
You could hear it, Joe.
Yeah. Let's take a look at it here. Oh, man. Let's see it again.
Boom!
Oh, man, the point of the elbow right in the eye socket. He might have a fractured orbital here, Mike. That is just...
I was thinking the same thing.
Picture perfect. I mean, the way he's covered...
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 19 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Jon Bones Jones.
Congratulations, Jon Jones. Wins it.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're gonna have a clean fight. Touch gloves, make it official.
Jon Jones, Vladimir Matyushenko, UFC President Dana White on Twitter, twitter.com/Dana White. Tweets, you'll get the thoughts on our main event from the UFC President himself on Twitter. Non-title fight scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Jones and Matyushenko. And here we go. 10.5-inch reach advantage for Jon Jones.
It looks like 10.5 feet.
That is a big, tall, strong fighter.
It's such a great body for MMA. The same as Anderson Silva, that long, lean body. Fantastic for striking, great for chokes and getting in chokes at angles where other people can't reach.
And if it does get inside, as we've seen before, his wrestling is outstanding as well.
Outstanding, unorthodox, does things you don't expect, you can't prepare for.
Vladdy looking to land a jab.
And if he is able to take Matyushenko down, it's going to say a lot. Beautiful leg kick.
Matyushenko, a heavyweight earlier in his career. He's been at light heavyweight for quite some time now. And he has fared very well doing it.
Nice spinning back kick to the body.
Underneath,
he's got a leg, and he's got a takedown. Very nice. Matyushenko working on an armbar here, controlling the left arm, and they're not sweaty here. This is a dangerous position here for Jones. He's got to be very careful here.
Matyushenko, extremely strong.
Very strong. He's in half guard. It makes this a little bit more difficult, but what he's got is got that left arm trapped. He let it go. Now he's got an underhook on the left side. Nope, lost the underhook. Jon Jones pummels under smartly, and that protects him from standing up.
Jones'
now Jones
elbows
on top.
are lethal.
Jones on top, and he's looking to pass, and he does, into side control. Not good for Matyushenko.
Jon Jones, 4-1 in the UFC, 10-1 overall.
Jones pressing down on that arm. He's going to use it to stand. He's got a mounted crucifix now. This is a terrible
trying to get
spot.
out of this bad
Terrible spot.
Herb Dean right on top of the action, and it is
That's
all
it.
over. Johnny Bones Jones.
Wow. Quick and brutal.
Vicious.
No protest by Vladimir Matyushenko. I mean, it was a swift stoppage, but I don't think it was premature at all.
Not at all.
I mean, it just shows you what this guy's capable of. You know, and he's being brought up correctly. He's fighting tough guys, but it's time to take it to the next level because, you know, getting through a guy like Vladimir Matyushenko like this is incredible. Look at this. Gets that mounted crucifix, and look at this. Bam, 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 bam. The speed and the accuracy. You know, Herb Dean is not a guy to stop fights quick, but he's just not going to let that keep going. When you're not...
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 52 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Jon Bones Jones.
Jon Jones takes out Matyushenko. He will visit with Joe.
Set her up. We've been over the rules. Gentlemen, protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're gonna have a clean fight. Touch gloves, let's make it official.
Who will truly become the next big thing? Will it be Bader or will it be Jones?
You ready to fight? You ready? Let's do it.
Here we go. Tonight's clock brought to you by The Eagle, the new action adventure starring Channing Tatum in theaters everywhere Friday. Red trunks for Jones, black trunks for Bader. He has a heavy, heavy overhand right.
And a heavy left hook as well, Mike. Very physically strong man. And the most dangerous guy Jon Jones has faced. And for sure, Jon Jones is the most dangerous guy that Ryan Bader has faced as well.
Absolutely.
He has faced Bones' teammate. Look at that.
Trying to crank on the neck.
He's got a guillotine, but he is in side control now.
Bader's so strong. Hard to do from that position, as you mentioned.
Nice knee to the body by Jones.
Vicious elbows possessed by Jon Jones. And fast and heavy.
Right away, Bader's got to figure out a way to get up to his feet. North-south for Jon Jones. He's tucking under the neck of Ryan Bader. Look out for the north-south choke. His left arm is under the neck. See that? See that left arm? Watch his right hand. If his right hand scoops under and grasps a hold of his hands, he is going for a north-south choke, Mike.
Jones cranking on it.
Well, right now his arm is trapped, his right arm. In adjusting, though, he may lose the position, and that's what he's got to be careful of. Boy, he looks like he's trying to finish it here, and he may very well be finishing it here.
Trying to choke out Ryan Bader.
Bader's stuck, man. He's in a bad spot. I don't think Bader knows what to do here. He's got to pummel under with his left arm and try to create some space. He's got a little bit of space now, but still, Jon Jones is on top, still in side control and transitioning back and forth to north-south. Now he's in guard. Nope. Jon Jones stopped that really quick. Good control from the top by Jon Jones.
Just 2 minutes into the fight.
Bader's got to figure out how to get up to his feet here.
Jones made his MMA debut at age 20. He had 6 wins in 3 months, 5 of them by knockout.
Back up to his feet is Bader.
Nicely done, Ryan Bader.
You know, another thing we've never seen really is Jon Jones tired. We saw him a bit tired in the Stephan Bonnar fight, but he was dominating that fight. We've never seen him tired in a competitive bout.
And you know, going in with the wrestling ability and the strength and endurance of Bader, that's one of the things they'd like to see.
Yes.
Exactly how he reacts to.
Yes.
If he can push his cardio.
High kick by Jones.
Under 2. Looking for the shot.
Stuffed easily. Easily stuffed by Jones, effortlessly.
And looking to maybe set something up again from this position, Joe.
I'm kind of shocked right away at how strong Jon Jones is in comparison to Bader. We know he's strong, but so is Bader. But in these transitions, in these positions, you know, Jon Jones just effortlessly controlled him.
That right arm's in place again.
And Bader is going to try to use that right underhook to stand back up to his feet. He's got to get that left leg free, though. It's in between the legs, and he's got the left leg free. But now as he's standing up, Jones is controlling his body. He stepped right over him and got his back. But Bader's got a Kimura. Nope, lost that on his back. Big elbows.
There's those huge elbows. Those are fight-changing elbows. That one glanced upon Bader. But, man, he brings them up and through on crazy angles with crazy force, Joe.
Bader trying to scoot underneath him. Get an underhook on the left leg. Again, he's on his back. Jon Jones is just able to control Bader in a way that really is kind of surprising to me. He's scooping under for a Darce choke.
Jones training with Team Jackson in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Keep the elbows clean.
Good elbows by Jon Jones.
Right to the rib cage of Bader. Final seconds of round number 1.
Bader covering up, Jon Jones on top. Big round for Jon Jones.
Let's fight.
Talking in the corner, Jon Jones, round 2. Herb Dean said, watch the 12-6 elbow. Jon Jones, yes, sir. Bader on a couple of takedown attempts ended up having Jon Jones turn it into a positive position. Let's see how he looks for shots here in this round, Joe. And if he does.
Quick left hook there by Mr. Jones. Switches positions, goes to southpaw. And Bader coming up short with those punches. The reach of Jon Jones is the longest in the division.
84.5-inch reach. Don't forget, fans, you can purchase Jon Jones or Ryan Bader's walkout t-shirt right now at UFCstore.com.
Nice leg kick, very quickly done. Well, that reach is tough to fade.
Man.
Oh, he landed a big shot there, did Bader.
Bader hits hard.
He does, but Jon Jones walked right through it. That might have been the hardest that Jon Jones has ever been hit in the UFC. Nice leg kick by Bader.
Just out of the range. 3.5. Bader with that big swing of the right.
Good jab by Bader. The jab found its way. Big swing by Bader.
Good first round, as you said, for Jon Jones, but a very physical first round. A lot of groundwork, Joe.
Yeah, but he was on top the whole time.
Yep.
You know, Bader was the one who had to work really hard, carrying the weight of Jon Jones and defending himself. And plus, just the anxiety of being put on your back and being put in a position where you know you're losing the round. Very nice combination by Mr. Jones.
Bader trying to get the clinch.
Bader stuffs that takedown attempt.
Let your punches go, Bader, from the corner of Ryan. He's so big and strong, he'd like to get fluid, he'd like to get loose.
It's definitely hard after that first round of tough grappling.
Pressure and big punches.
And Bader seems to be anticipating counters too, man. Mike, when he's throwing a punch, it seems like he's a little hesitant and worried about the counters.
Jones, nicely done.
Kick.
Jumped into that one.
Yeah, he cut him with that.
2 minutes on the clock, round 2.
And again, he just digs that shin in.
Two of the most rapidly rising stars in the UFC today and the whole MMA world.
Jones is starting to find his range with the stand-up and his rhythm, and lands a nice right hand on Ryan Bader there.
Bader has not looked for a takedown here in round 2. Looking up at the clock quickly was Jones.
Nice kick. Oh, look at this. Drops down, Jones controls him. Underhook by Ryan Bader on the left side, and that's what he's gonna try to use to stand back up with.
Working on that neck of Ryan Bader again.
Yeah, it looks like he's working for a Darce choke, Mike. I can't see it from this angle, but I do believe he's grabbing his bicep, yes.
Under a minute now.
Yeah, he's working to try that. He's trying to slide his right arm all the way through, and he's going to try to connect it to his bicep. And that's one of the things about having such a long reach. It enables, oh, he's going for a guillotine. It enables him to attack with chokes. Oh, he got it!
It's all over! Jon Jones chokes out Ryan Bader!
Wow. Man.
Jones forces Bader to tap.
We were at a funny angle where we couldn't see how he was holding on to his neck. Let's take a look at it in the replay, though. We'll get a better look at how he was grabbing him. It looked like he was going for a Darce at one point. Their backs were to us, though. Yeah, he went right for a straight guillotine here. Tightened it right up, twisted it, and Bader was stuck. Here we see it again. Yep. Jon Jones.
Impressive in passing the biggest test of his career.
You know, he's so well-rounded, too, for such a young guy who's only been competing and training for just a little over 3 years. I mean, it's really incredibly impressive.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 20 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a guillotine choke, Jon Bones Jones!
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're gonna have a clean fight. Touch gloves, make it official.
Shogun and Jones, our main event of the evening for the light heavyweight title. Here we go! Tonight's clock brought to you by Universal Pictures, Fast Buy, in theaters and IMAX, Friday, April 29th. Flying knee early. Red trunks for Jones, head kick. White trunks for Shogun.
Right away, Jones opens up wild.
Creative, unorthodox, but it also can leave you exposed. Big takedown.
And what Shogun likes to do is dive under Mike and get an underhook on the opposite leg. He's got half guard on the right leg of Jon Jones.
If Jones can get in position, his elbows are lethal.
See him diving under? See him looking under? Look for him to attack with leg locks. Very good with him. Submitted Kevin Randleman, a very powerful wrestler with a brutal leg lock. He's throwing legs up, looking for a triangle. It's going to be very hard to do with the height and reach of Jones. But he's pushing that arm through. Perhaps could switch it to an omoplata if the arm goes across. Tricky bottom game here by Shogun. Shogun has to be careful of these chokes by Jones, though. Jones got a hold of his neck here. If he clasps those hands together, it could be problems for Shogun.
Jones finished Ryan Bader with the guillotine choke.
And Jake O'Brien put him to sleep as well. Full guard here. Now Shogun has to look out for the elbows.
There it is. He comes from such great angles with such force with those elbows.
Well, he's got so much leverage because of his length. And he's pressing Shogun up here, up against the cage. And Shogun again, looking at the legs of Jon Jones, and he's gonna want to dive under. See how notice how he reaches with that underhook? That's what he wants to do. He wants to kick his hips under and dive under those legs, and in which time he will either try to sweep, like right here he's trying to sweep. He just can't, the base of Jon Jones. Jones is so strong. He will try to sweep, or he will try to switch to a leg lock.
Shogun, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt after only 4 years. Jones 12-1 in his MMA career. The elbow. Title fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds.
I guarantee you that Shogun, for the last 6 weeks, has been working off of his back, unquestionably. Knew that he was probably going to get taken down by this great wrestler.
Shogun's and Bone Jones's walkout tees are available now at UFC Store. UFCstore.com.
Don't put the thumb in the throat.
Shogun trying to get back to the feet, but he's giving up his back in the process.
The knee.
Nice knee.
And another one.
Oh,
left hand. Jones looking to tee off.
Shogun's hurt. He's hurt, Mike. He's wobbled.
Jones again with the right hand. 90 seconds left in round 1.
Shogun is pressing forward, Mike, but he is hurt.
Look how wobbly he is.
Yeah, he took a big shot there against the cage. I like how Jon Jones is throwing that side kick to the thigh. Nice knee by Jones.
Jones ducks under to the body.
Nice knee
and with the knee. Another right hand connects.
Another side kick to the knee.
What a start for Jones.
Jones looks like he's a full weight class bigger than Shogun, Mike.
Combination by Shogun.
Nice right hand by Shogun. And a nice left hook by Shogun. He's gonna dive under for a leg lock, and he lost the position. Very bad.
Under 30 seconds.
I think he just headbutted him in the stomach.
I think he did. Big first round for the challenger.
He's just having his way with Shogun.
Round 2. Against one of the most dangerous men on the planet. Checked. Man, he's so forceful. That teep to the face. Anderson Silva-like. Silva finished the fight against Belfort.
Big windup by Shogun there, telegraphed it, and Jon just ducked right out of the way.
Oh my! Spinning back elbow.
Up against the cage, I mean, it's stuff like that. He's just so creative in there.
Unlimited potential.
And he looks very relaxed now, Mike, too. Inside leg kick, and then high kick.
Shogun pushing forward.
Shogun is just too slow, though. You know, when he's coming in, he's lunging in with these punches. He looks already exhausted.
And this is a 5-round fight. And Jones is taking a lot out of Shogun early. Keeping him at distance with that left hand. Again to the body.
Shogun tying up with him, though, just does not seem like a good idea. And then he disengages.
Jones trying to block those knees of Shogun. when they were together. May of 2010, Shogun's last fight when he won the title against Machida, knocking out the Dragon.
And no leg kick so far from Shogun. One of his best weapons.
Jones, the lead hook to the body. Shogun with an answer.
See, he has to charge in, though, to land those, Mike, and that's the difference. Jon Jones is hitting him from, like, the next block, and Shogun has to rush forward to try to hit him.
Walks in with the elbow. My goodness. To the body. There's the
one
leg kick.
And he takes it.
Big shot by Jones. Thus the hesitation to throw the leg kicks.
He's covering up Shogun's mouth and nose here, which is totally legal. But it really sucks for Shogun. When you're that exhausted, nice elbow.
Jones made his professional fighting debut at age 20, had 6 wins in 3 months, 5 knockouts and a submission. His only loss was by disqualification to Matt Hamill in a fight that he had dominated. Jones throwing elbows to the body of Shogun. 90 seconds on the clock in round 2.
A nice short elbow there by Jones, and Shogun is bleeding from his mouth and his nose. And Shogun is again trying to dive under. He's got that half guard. And Jon Jones is not allowing it. Nice short elbow again from Jones.
And a lot of pressure with that left arm on the neck of Hua. Working from half guard. Jones consistent but also patient with his ground and pound. He knows the talents of Hua on his back.
Well, he's so confident right now too, Mike. He's really having his way with Shogun. And because of that, he's not getting tired despite the moment, you know, this being such a huge event for him. He's fine with it all.
Takes a look up at the clock.
And now Shogun's trying to dive under with that underhook, but it's so hard to do on a bigger, stronger guy.
Jones had Shogun in trouble early, and he's continued to apply the pressure.
He's beating Shogun's face up here. A nice elbow to the body. It's 2 rounds in the books for Jon Jones.
And Joe, if he had any doubts.
Look at that, drop down for a leg lock.
Coming in, man, they left his mind with the way he started this fight, Jon Jones.
And who expected
Chael Sonnen. Round 3, Shogun and Jones.
Shogun's got to try to find a way to keep this on the feet and land something. On the ground, he has nothing. Jones is just too big, too strong.
Threw the leg kick and got taken down in round 2.
His face is slowly becoming a swollen mess.
Uppercut, followed by the hook. Round 3. Title fight. UFC 128, presented by Affliction. Live fast at afflictionclothing.com. Just missed with a head kick. Now Shogun.
And again, he dives for those legs.
This is where Shogun can be very dangerous.
Yeah, he almost got him on his back. Isn't it funny? Jon Jones was almost in a bad position. He's got a Kimura attempt here. Shogun's in a lot of trouble if he can yank that up. It's a man against boys. I mean, this is just the story of every Jon Jones fight.
Greco-Roman All-American Junior College National Wrestling Champion. Was recruited to wrestle at Iowa State. And he has tossed around some of the finest wrestlers in MMA. 3.5. Another big shot.
From the guard. Have you ever seen somebody tee off like that with punches?
And the way, again, that he comes with those elbows, Joe, generates so much force, so much torque, comes at so many different angles. Jones with a left hand. That one hurt him, that one opened him.
Brutal elbow.
Big elbows, trying to finish this fight.
Shogun's badly hurt, Mike.
Jon Jones looking to finish Shogun.
Vicious knee to the body and an uppercut.
Jones to the body. And it is all over. Jon Jones is the youngest champion in UFC history.
Wow. And it wasn't even a struggle. Incredible. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the future. He is the present and he is the future. And he might be the greatest talent that we've ever seen in the UFC.
I guess tonight is the night. Fight replay brought to you by Bud Light. Here we go, all Jon Jones.
Shogun is just trying to hang on. But Jones is all over him. Brutal knee to the body. Allows him to stand up and then jumps all over him. Vicious left hook and then a knee. And Herb Dean mercifully rescues Shogun.
He's the leader of the new...
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 37 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO, and now, the new UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Jon Bones Jones.
Jones did not make eye contact with Rampage. He did at the weigh-ins, but not tonight at the stare-down.
I wouldn't want to stare.
No kidding.
Jones got the scariest stare-down face of all time.
He is angry, he is motivated, and he is in great shape. And he wants his belt back.
Look at this.
Oh my. And here we go. Tonight's clock brought to you by Gears of War 3. Available now only on Xbox 360.
What is this? I think he's just ad-libbing this. Honestly, I doubt that this was even a plan. Interesting. Rampage got off a knee there. And Bones has the clinch.
Now this is where Jon Jones is great, though, with his Greco-Roman background.
He's got some spectacular throws. Loves the lateral drop. And has amazing leverage with his long limbs. Nice knee to the body.
Rampage looking
said he went low.
Josh Rosenthal saying he caught him.
He attacked the knee there that time.
And again, with the knee, now Rampage going to be the aggressor here. Jones would love to take Rampage for a ride. Right now he's working the neck.
He's got his neck. Rampage has to be very careful here because Jon Jones has some spectacular chokes.
He's out. Championship fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds.
Oh, nice elbow.
Jones very meticulously broke down Mauricio Shogun Hood. See the knee? See how he used the leg to get the wrist on lock there? Nice move by Rampage. Veteran move.
Speaking of veteran moves, Jones went with the foot stomps.
Yep. Old school. Here where it all began, Denver, Colorado. Now he wants the trip. different pace when you have 25 minutes potentially to fight at high altitude. Best condition of his life or not, Jones would like to test the cardio of Rampage. Switches his stance, throws the kick.
Swung the front kick to the body right away, and that's something that's very hard to deal with when you're talking about that kind of reach.
Man, 11.5-inch reach advantage, the long legs, the long limbs of the champion. Rampage wants to get inside and fight in the phone booth.
And Rampage has even more problems with this reach because he has a boxing-centered attack, so he uses his arms more, whereas Jon Jones uses a lot of leg kicks and kicks from the outside where he's way away from the punching power of Rampage.
And as he told both of us, Joe, he really worked his leg kicks with Mike Winklejohn. Tries to toss Rampage aside. Good head movement by Rampage.
Rampage is swinging for the fences.
Yeah, trying to prove that he is still, and will be for a while, one of MMA's elite. Head kick again. Rampage would love to counter that head kick.
But Jones is so far away from him when he throws it. He's using perfect technique. Nice kick to the knee there. Went up high again.
And this is a Muay Thai attack here from Jones early.
Nice leg kick. Very nicely done.
And he's able to do all of this out of harm's way. 90 seconds.
Yeah, he has such a spectacular physical advantage over almost everyone he faces. Because of that reach, he can hit them in a place where they can't hit him. And he is having his way.
Yep. He was looking for the chin, and I like that teep. I like that on the knee, buckling his opponent. Foot jab. Rampage closes the distance. A couple of those front kicks look very much like Anderson Silva, Vitor Belfort, or at least working its range there.
And Jon is just looking to time a throw here. Time a throw or a takedown or perhaps something wild. The thing about him is you don't know what he's going to do. He throws so many spinning elbows and so many wild techniques. It's so hard to figure out what he's setting up for. Whereas with Rampage, he's setting up for a left hand or a right hand. That's a big advantage for Jon Jones.
And that was one of the things talked about with Rampage is a lot of his victories come the same way. And there's that spinning elbow. Just like against Shogun, perfectly timed, and he lands it. Under 30 on the clock here in the first round. You almost sense that that spinning elbow was coming. The same way he used it against Shogun back when he won the title in Newark, New Jersey. Head kick again.
That high kick.
Spinning.
Wheel kick. Wow.
Can he get him down? No.
Went for a trip, and Rampage defends it. Rampage has some very good takedown defense. And Rampage looks to land.
Big swing at the end of the round.
Big round. Well, that's easier said than done.
Yeah. Round two. And quickly he tries to take the center of the octagon, does Rampage. And he wants to close the distance. Again with a head kick, though. He knows, does Rampage, that he can't stand outside with Jon Jones. This is what he wants. He wants to make it dirty. Wants to beat him up a little bit and test him like no one has before.
Well, so far, he really hasn't been able to connect. Nice knee to the body there by Jon Jones. Try that spinning elbow again. He's got a hold of the neck of Rampage. Rampage got to be careful here. Again, Jones is excellent with chokes and all sorts of different
good takedown defense there, Joe, and he tried to throw the uppercut on the way out.
Swinging that side kick to the thigh.
Such a good maneuver to keep your opponent at reach, especially when you're Jon Jones and you got the longest reach pretty much any fighter in MMA.
That was something that I've been wanting to see from Clinton for years, his leg kicks. Clinton, when he was with Colin Oyama, when he was training more Muay Thai, had some great kicks. He's a very powerful kicker. He just doesn't throw him very much, and because of that, his repertoire is limited, and he becomes more predictable.
UFC 135's main event right here, right now. UFC 136, Saturday, October 8th. Toyota Center, Houston, Texas. Bud Light presents not one but two title fights. Frankie Edgar, Gray Maynard conclude their title trilogy. For the lightweight title, Jose Aldo fights Kenny Florian for the featherweight title. Live on pay-per-view, 9 in the East, 6 in the West. Check your listings internationally. Chase him down. the direction to Rampage. Bring the fight to him. Jon said not only as he did to you, Joe, for this fight, but throughout his career, and as he has developed his striking game, Mike Winkeljohn has been the real key.
Rampage is waiting on Jon Jones. He's been tagged so many times now that he's freezing and waiting for Jon Jones to move first.
He's gone with the orthodox, he's gone with the southpaw stance throughout this fight.
Nice leg kick.
Swing and a miss. But he ties up Rampage right away, wisely.
Rampage has got to break free. When he's got a hold of him, he's close enough to hit him. He's got to really exert himself to break free and land, like right there. Don't push away when you're that close. Throw shots. That's where he's got to land. When he's that close, when Jon Jones let go of him, he moved away, but he was so close. And the reason is he's worried about Jon Jones' attack. He's thinking about it. And that's why he moves away. But those opportunities when he's that close, he has to capitalize on them because he doesn't get very many of them.
Yeah, they are few and far between.
Another nice leg kick, 2 in a row.
And he's mixed them up.
And then inside.
Yeah, he's mixed them up so nicely. That one right on the knee of Quentin Rampage Jackson. And again.
Well, Jon is a real student of the game, Mike, you know, and he watches all the greats, he watches tapes, and you can see by his attack, it's become so much more diverse.
Spinning back
as
kick.
His career in the UFC has progressed.
To the midsection. The accumulation of these kicks are going to be a major factor in this title fight.
And head kick. Rampage is frozen in front of him, staring at him now. He doesn't know what to do.
And some wondered if Jones would stand and trade with Rampage. The answer is a definitive yes, but he's doing it on his terms, Joe.
As he always does.
Yep. Now starting to go a little more traditional, looking to establish the jab from the orthodox stance. He switches it up again. Under a minute on the clock in round 2. Ho!
Rampage has got to bum rush Jon Jones. He cannot stay here on the outside and let Jon Jones pick him apart while he just utilizes head movement. I mean, this is not enough. He's frozen. When was the last time you saw Rampage this tentative?
Maybe never.
I mean, I suppose it could be a part of some sort of a strategy to drag Jon into the 3rd, 4th, and 5th round and see if he tires and then attack, but I doubt it. I just think he's being mesmerized by this kid's talent.
And a lot of the MMA world has been for the last number of years.
You can still never count out Quentin.
No way.
Quentin has that ridiculous power, and he carries it with him late in the rounds. Look at this. Triangle attempt.
Final seconds of the round, though.
Wow. He pulled guard. So unpredictable. I mean, who the hell
10 minutes.
I mean, I don't know what Rampage's corner told him in between those rounds. But he's got to do something. He's got to figure out something. And that helps. He threw a kick.
Neck is in the arm, though, now. Work through it. Oh, tried to that time, Joe.
Now that's where Rampage has a chance. Any little stumble that Jon Jones makes.
And it may come down to just hitting that one pitch. It may come down to the home run for Rampage.
Well, Rampage is throwing leg kicks now. Jon has some very thin legs. If Rampage can land these leg kicks over and over again, who knows? That could be something that changes the fight. But Rampage's got to be very active with those leg kicks. There's another one. That's what I'm talking about. Now he's mixing it up. That's what we need to see.
Yep, you want him not to be one-dimensional with his striking.
It's
and with the kicks, he isn't.
It's been so important his entire career. He's just so good at striking with his hands that he relies on it. But now his only success that he's had so far is these leg kicks.
And he'd like to slow down the attack of Jon Jones by punishing the left and right thigh.
But he did a couple and then he stopped. He's got to keep that up right there. Don't let Jones do it to you. Get him off. Get him off.
Good kick by Jones. That inside leg kick was there a moment ago. Now he wants the leg, does Jones.
He's got him down and moves instantly into side control.
And he has vicious elbows with his ground and pound.
And watch his knees to the body because he gets his hips up and drives down with fury.
My mount.
Full mount.
explodes into the mount on Rampage here in the 3rd round.
Rampage is in all sorts of trouble here with 3:20 to go.
He torques the elbows. He's going to scoot him towards the fence. Postured up.
And here comes these vicious elbows.
Looking to finish the fight right here.
Rampage is trying to control his wrist. And he eats another elbow and another punch. Rampage has got a hip escape. He's got a buck. There he goes. There he goes. He's got to keep going. Got to keep going.
What a great job by Quinton.
He's up. He's up, but Jon's got his neck.
Oh, nicely done. With the heel to the leg. Rampage gets out of a very bad position where he is fully mounted. But that one elbow connected with the right side of the face of Rampage.
Rampage is bleeding.
That's from that big elbow, Joe. To the body
nice
now.
Kick to the body, shin to the gut.
Just past the midway point of this championship fight. The Anderson Silva kick to the face of the Otto Machida as well.
Rampage has abandoned those leg kicks, Mike, and they were the thing that he was successful at early in the round.
Cut right above the right eye. One of the all-time elite fighters in MMA history, Quinton Rampage Jackson, 32 wins.
Nice
7 in the UFC.
Hook.
Jones was 7 as well.
And a nice kick to the knee.
And that kind of looked up at the clock after that one, Joe.
Look at that, he throws a jab and right behind it a nice elbow and sweetly moves out of harm's way.
Rampage looking up at the clock again. Remember, it was a huge flying knee against Shogun. That kind of spelled the true ending of that championship fight. Lead left hook.
If you watch Jon Jones' first fight in the UFC and then compare his striking now, it is amazing. It's amazing that it's only been a few years, because this is like 10 years of development. More.
Axe kicks, crescent kicks, spinning fists.
It's the way it looks too. The way he's throwing these techniques expertly.
If you truly went on your computer and designed the ultimate fighter, and there's the flying knee, Jon Jones with his reach and the creativity of his striking, be a great place to start.
And the intelligence to train correctly, to learn the technique properly, to not rely on his physical talents, but to constantly be expanding his repertoire.
Switch kick, Rampage got out of the way. Head down, hands down now, and a big jab from Jones.
And it really is one of the differences between him and Quinton. Quinton has really stuck to what has got him to the game, and that, you know, what gets him to the dance is those hands.
I mean, at times, Jon Jones,
look at that.
Like right there is Anderson Silva-like in his striking. And Anderson Silva's been doing it his whole life. Final seconds of the 3rd round.
Jon's just standing right in front of him, totally relaxed. Look at that. Wow. Specifically what he's got to do. He's got to mix up his attack. He's got to throw kicks.
Jab again. Oh, nice lead left hook.
He got hurt. He got hurt. Quinton's hurt.
Big time. Was that left hook? Oh, he missed with a kick, though. And he spins those hips. See if Rampage can do anything from this position. Jones had a scholarship, was recruited by Iowa State, had an offer after being a junior college All-American in wrestling.
He's got the neck. He's got his neck. He's got his neck here. He let his neck go, but he's got him pinned up against the cage, and he's on top. Nice elbow.
Bad position for Quinton. Ah, nice knee.
Beautiful knee to the body, reminiscent of Rashad and Tito Ortiz. He's got his back. He's got one hook.
Rampage has not been stopped in the octagon. That's what Jones wants, to be the first man in the UFC to stop Quinton Rampage Jackson.
He's got him.
Looking to do it right here. Looking to finish this fight.
Quinton's trying to pry it off.
It's all over! Jon Jones has defended his UFC light heavyweight championship. He stops Quinton Rampage Jackson.
Wow. What a spectacular, flawless performance in his first title defense against one of the most dangerous guys in the division. Just simply spectacular.
That kid is something very special. Fight replay brought to you by Bud Light. Here we go.
And here you see Jon Jones gets that first hook in with the left leg, gets his right arm underneath, and flattens Quinton out. Sneaks his left arm under the chin. Thrusts his hips forward, flattens Quinton out, gets his back, full back mount, goes palm to palm, and gets the tap.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Josh Rosenthal has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 14 seconds of the 4th round. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a rear naked choke, and still the undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Johnny Bones Jones.
He's not the next.
Challenge for the UFC Light Heavyweight World Championship. I want you to fight clean, fight hard, fight fair, protect yourself at all times, obey my commands at all times. Any questions for the challenger? Any questions for the champion? If you want to touch gloves, touch them down, step back so we can start.
Let's do this thing. Jon Jones, Lyoto Machida for the UFC Light Heavyweight Championship. Remember, he came out kind of awkwardly against Rampage.
Yeah, he came out very low, almost crawling at him. And he's going to do that again.
Yeah, just for a second.
As long as he has one hand on the ground, Lyoto can't kick him. Can't kick him in the face.
And now he's up. Black trunks for the champion. Red trunks for the challenger. Tonight's clock brought to you by Battlefield 3, above and beyond the call. Very few men dart in and out any better than Lyoto Machida.
Yeah, stylistically, he's a very interesting puzzle for the style that Jon Jones possesses and the physical attributes that Jon possesses. One of the things about Jon is how thin his legs are. If you look at his calves, they're almost comically thin. And no one has ever seen anyone kick those legs, especially consistently.
Spinning back kick. Lyoto's counter-striking as good as any in mixed martial arts.
Yeah, and Lyoto kicks very fast. There's no wind-up to his kicks. Because he has his karate style, it's very different than Muay Thai in the fact that he doesn't step before he throws his kicks. He throws them right from his stance.
And Jon will change his stance frequently during a fight.
Yeah, Jon doesn't just fight southpaw, he fights orthodox. He does everything crazy. It's so, wow, what a powerful leg kick that was.
And he really showcased his kicks in the title defense against Rampage and gave a lot of credit to Mike Winkeljohn for the improvement in his Muay Thai.
Well, Mike Winkeljohn is an outstanding coach, but what a student this guy is. I mean, he just, from the first fight we saw him against Gusmao, he's just improved so drastically. This is the tip of the wave. I mean, these guys are coming right now. These super athletes, these people that, you know, could have competed in any sport if they so choose to put their focus on it.
Well, his brother's in the National Football League.
Another powerful leg kick.
But the counter by Lyoto.
And look at that hand stretching out the distance. That's something that Jon can do that no one else can do.
Lyoto just missed with that right hook counter, though.
Just missed and missed by a mile are just as good.
Yeah, good point, right? Again with the spin. The Karate Kid pushes forward.
And that's something that Lyoto does. It's very scary. That rush, that crazy karate blitz.
I believe Jon is doing the same exact thing as Lyoto right now, where usually it's just Jones's opponent trying to figure out how to deal with the unorthodox striking. Jones is trying to do the exact same thing.
And he's going to worry about getting caught in a blitz.
As he should.
Yes. He can't get complacent. He can't get sedentary.
Nice kick to
big
the body. The body kick, then the left is something Machida utilizes.
Clearly the hardest Jon's ever been hit. Right there. The hardest and the cleanest. And Lyoto employs one of Jon's techniques, the front leg side kick to the thigh.
Yep. I have heard it said over and over again, especially by you, my longtime partner, styles make fights. And this is stylistically one of the most intriguing matchups in MMA history. And don't forget Jones's great Greco-Roman wrestling and Lyoto Machida's Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt skills. Oh! Pushing forward again is Machida. Clipped him. They're dragging again
with a solid kick to the body.
Machida is finding openings. That's the third time he's thrown that spinning back kick. Just missed with the head kick. Then again, like you said, just missed or missed by a mile, doesn't matter, right?
But right now, Jon is playing Lyoto style. Jon's playing the game that Lyoto plays, which is like a game of tag. The thing about karate-style tournaments, and a lot of people think they're very unrealistic for fighting, but what they do is they force the fighter to be the first one who gets off, as if it's a wild game of tag. Now, you add that to all the others because he's never had to overcome adversity. Will he get excited? Will he get too nervous? Will he blow his energy out worrying about this?
And another very important point to make is that Lyoto Machida started training in karate at age 3. He has done this type of thing in karate battles and in striking battles his entire life. And while Jon is very unorthodox and extremely successful, he hasn't done it his entire life.
Yes, this is the most complete striker that Jon Jones has ever faced, no doubt about it.
And that was the first look of concern we've seen on the face of Jon Jones in a long time.
Quentin is a dangerous, dangerous man, but Quentin likes to attack with boxing only, mostly. I mean, he does throw a few leg kicks, but that boxing distance played right into the style and the physical presence of Jon Jones.
Same could be said with the Muay Thai of Shogun.
Right now,
a little bit more diversified, but nothing like what Lyoto Machida offers.
Jon looks tentative, and this is the first time I think I've ever said that.
Looking to defend his title for the second time. Looking to get his belt back is the Dragon. Reminder, UFC 141 will be on Friday, December 30th, live on pay-per-view at 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, as the giants of mixed martial arts battle it out in a heavyweight contingency bout. UFC 141, Lesnar versus Overeem. Friday, December 30th, 10 in the East, 7 in the West.
I'm wondering at what point in time does Jon decide to try to take this fight to the ground. Good kick to the body by Jon. And a good counter by Lyoto.
Lyoto swinging away. Pushing forward. Now let's watch for the Greco clinch. Nope, he's right out. We got ourselves a fight, Joe.
We certainly do. And this is what Machida fans were hoping for.
Yeah.
Exactly this.
Lost his title to Shogun.
Oh, big right hand by Jon Jones.
And Jones nails Machida there, and then was defeated by Rampage by split decision. And now Jones looks for the takedown
by Jon Jones.
And his elbows are vicious. And there he throws one immediately. The force and angle of the elbows of Jon Jones.
Lyoto's bleeding already, Mike.
Are the best in MMA.
Lyoto's bleeding badly from his forehead.
That's the elbow.
And Jon's looking for a choke.
Machida, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt.
And Machida is slowly trying to get back up to his feet, but Jon's going to try to take his back.
That was a nasty elbow.
And the crowd reacts. We see the blood. We can't, wow, big knee to the leg. We can't see how bad the cut is because the forehead bleeds very badly.
They're going to check it. That's why
wow, that's unusual.
John McCarthy's called timeout.
That's kind of surprising that he decided to check that. Maybe it looks a lot worse than we see from here. Let's kick. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a gash. Oh, man, that's a huge gash.
Not quite Vitor Belfort Marvin Eastman.
They're saying he's okay.
Come up here. Up against the fence.
Oh, he's going to put him back in the same position.
Right up again. You're in a clinch. Over, under. One over. There you go. Once you're ready to fight, fight.
The battle continues with 90 seconds on the clock here in the second.
A nasty cut, and one more thing for Lyoto to think about.
And where the cut is, the blood will go down in his eyes.
And the forehead is notorious for heavy bleeding. Big knee to the body by Jon Jones.
Lyoto looked for the takedown. This is where that Greco experience, that upper body control plays so well for Jones. Jones with a huge elbow has changed the momentum of this fight drastically here in the second round.
And he did that when he used his wrestling. Oh!
Again they battle, and another big knee. 45 seconds on the clock in the second.
He's got a choke.
Trying to choke him out and finish the fight here.
Lyoto's in trouble.
Trying to finish this fight. He may be out. It is all over. It is all over.
Wow.
Jon Jones remains the UFC light heavyweight champion.
Okay, baby. You're all right. You know where you're at, baby?
And this is a huge victory for Jon, because this is the first time that Jon had been in any kind of trouble in a fight. He got tagged. We saw him a bit tentative. He adjusted, used his full set of skills. And look at that. He caught him with that left hand, put him down. Knee to the body, and here's the standing guillotine. And look how he switches it and pushes it up. Cody McKenzie style here. Look at that standing guillotine. Look at the twist on his neck. And Jon's holding him up here. And Lyoto's right arm goes limp, and his left arm is stuck up there. And Big John McCarthy thankfully recognizes it, and he sees that right arm go limp. Wow, what a fight. And what a huge, huge victory for Jon Jones.
Because he survived.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee John McCarthy has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 26 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a guillotine choke, and still the undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Johnny Bones Jones!
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. Gotta keep it clean. Touch gloves, make it official.
Oh, Rashad thought about it for a second. They touch gloves.
Oh, look at this.
And the fight is set to begin. Both men starting, as Rashad said, in his stance. He said, Jon Jones stole this from me. How good is this?
This is so intense right now.
You ready? Ready. Good.
Here we go! Tonight's clock brought to you by Prototype 2, the video game. In stores April 24th, rated M for mature. Black trunks for the challenger, red trunks for the champion. 9.5-inch reach advantage for Jones, who goes to the body early. Will Rashad shoot for the takedown?
Whoa.
Big head kick thrown by the champion. Switches his stance.
The first shot, he throws a head kick.
I love that straight kick. He did a ton of damage to Rashad, to Rampage with that. Kept Rampage at distance.
Oh, big knee by Jon. So far, Jon is controlling the center of the octagon, and he's the first to attack.
Rashad needs to get inside.
Jumping side kick to the knee. You know, he's so unpredictable. He just does so much wild stuff in there. And fearless.
Rashad with a combination. Unorthodox will oftentimes make you open to a counterattack, and that's what Rashad would like to do. Counter one of these unorthodox strikes of Jon Jones.
One of the reasons why he gets away with it is, first of all, his confidence, fearlessness, and second of all, the reach. It's just such a monstrous advantage. Nice leg kick. Really turned the hip into that. Fakes the takedown.
Jones has spent 30 seconds on his back inside the octagon.
He's going for that head kick over and over and over again. Rashad landed a shot in there.
Tonight, UFC 145, UFC 146, presented by Bud Light, Saturday, May 26th. From the MGM Grand Garden Arena in Las Vegas, Junior Dos Santos, Frank Mir for the heavyweight championship. Live on pay-per-view, 10 in the East, 7 in the West. Tickets are still available. Head kick again by Jones.
Yeah, and the way he's bringing that, he staggered him there with a stiff jab. The way he's throwing that kick, too, it's almost like the fake front kick. It's not quite as pronounced, but he's bringing it up and then around. And what it is very little wind-up to that shot. Oh, he hit him with a big left hook there. That oblique kick that he keeps throwing off that back leg to the thigh, he loves that technique. And with his distance and length, it's such an effective technique.
It just stops your opponent's attack. Stops him in their tracks.
Good leg kick by Rashad. And he would do good to attack those legs of Jon Jones.
Got to get close enough to do it.
And Jon switches to a side kick, a hopping side kick to the leg.
So athletic. To the body,
kick, good.
And again.
And doubled it up. Nicely done.
Evans trying to find some range. Pawn with that jab a moment ago.
Again with a left hook.
He's connected with that, Joe. Big right hand by Jones. To the body. 30 seconds on the clock here in the first round.
Head kick by Rashad.
Big head kick by Rashad Evans.
Jones might be in trouble. He got hit again. His eyes.
Rashad Evans lands a huge head kick. He knocked out Sean Salmon with a head kick.
That was a very fast technique as well. Nice knee there by Jones, attempted.
Big message sent by Rashad.
Wow.
Rashad Evans has connected with a big strike, and that's got to be huge for the confidence of the former champion.
Yeah, that was the most significant strike in that round, in my opinion, although a lot of it was Jon controlling the fight.
Inside the knees to the midsection by Evans.
Jon with a left hook on the break.
Evans went 5 rounds with Phil Davis in his last entrance into the octagon.
Nice leg kick there by Jon.
That fight was on Fox, and the UFC returns to Fox Saturday, May 5th. 5-round fight between Jim Miller and Nate Diaz, live at 8 Eastern, 5 Pacific, from IZ Center in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Tickets are still available, the UFC on Fox.
Rashad Evans fired a big right hand there. Jon's looking at that front kick to the face.
His legs are so long.
It's the most significant advantage in all of MMA, is Jon Jones' reach.
84.5-inch reach. Evans a 75-inch reach.
I mean, there are guys that have some freaky advantages like Melvin Gillard's speed, Damian Maia's jiu-jitsu, but nothing is like Jon Jones' reach. Look at that.
Oh my, here we go. Let the games begin. The corner of Evans telling him to push forward. And the corner of Jones saying kicking range, swing and a miss. Evans really crowded him nicely, Joe.
Very fast. Rashad Evans has excellent speed and excellent ability to cover distance quickly.
Rashad saw that one coming. Stiff jab. Both fighters splitting punches a moment ago. To the body. And again. Nice elbow.
Beautiful. And that's the unpredictability of Jon.
He gets into normal fighting range, he's got to throw an elbow.
He's a virtuoso. Beautiful leg kick by Rashad there.
Pushed aside by the champion.
Oh, another beautiful elbow by Jon. Love how he throws that.
And the elbows can be much more damaging than a punch. And again,
hurt him.
And he knocked him with that elbow. Closing in is Jones. And another elbow. Now those elbows, the most significant strikes of this fight.
No doubt.
Tried for another one. .115 right now on the clock in the second.
He's giving Rashad an opportunity right now to clear his head. He's looking for the push-away elbow.
Yeah,
yep,
exactly.
And there it is. Rashad's got to keep that right hand up, Mike. And Rashad, he's got to make sure that he doesn't go into defensive shell here and let Jon get confident and open up.
Again with the elbow.
That is a brilliant move.
That's those long limbs of the champion.
It's not just the long limbs, it's the way he delivers it.
Over the top with the right. Answered by Evans. Evans tried to throw an elbow of his own. Jones again.
With that elbow.
10 seconds on the clock here in the second. Front kick by Rashad. Flying knee by Jon Jones. And a big right hand.
The left hook.
The battle continues for the light heavyweight belt. Now watch for the right hand because he's got the attention of Rashad with the left elbow. Big right hand by Evans.
Oh!
And Sugar with a little confident stroll towards the champion. Rashad closing in again, Joe. No takedown attempts by Evans thus far in this fight. Protecting the area hit with the elbow with the right hand up now is Evans.
His corner is screaming at Rashad to keep the pressure on, move forward.
Not dropping that right hand now.
He just gave up his hand there that he was swinging for that right hand.
Move! Keep your hands up! That's it! We working! We working! That's it! We working! Corner's huge! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you!
Significant strikes thus far in this fight. The edge going to the champion. And many of those were with the elbow. Third round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Evans changed his stance momentarily.
Jon is constantly switching stances.
Man, he's got that right hand plastered on his face now, Joe. Caught the jab, though.
Yeah. There's a nice leg kick. He needs more of those. He needs to slow Jon down. Put some pain in those thighs. And Jon is again cutting off the cage, controlling the center of the octagon. Flying knee, big elbow.
Man, the elbows are the story in this fight.
Good kick to the body. The oblique kick again.
And
another
big flying knee.
And Rashad landed a right hand in the exchange.
Rashad seems all right. Under 2 on the clock in the third.
Good left hook by Rashad there.
That's the range that Evans wants to fight in. And you hear his corner urging him again. Stay in that range.
Oh,
to the body.
Beautiful switch kick to the body.
Stiff jab follows it. And just stalking him.
You know, the progress of Jon Jones from his first fight against Gusmao to today is really staggering. It really is. I mean, if you watched him the first fight, he was this sort of unorthodox, kind of sloppy, but obviously talented striker. And then you look at him today, I mean, you would swear he has a kickboxing background.
Great wrestling background.
Yeah, amazing wrestling background, but
there's the first shot.
It's the kickboxing that's the most, I mean, Winklejohn is a hell of a coach.
Watch for the elbow here on the exchange. Boom. "30 seconds remain here in round 3.
He's looking down, then kicking to the face. You know, pulling out all the tricks. Good shot to the body by Rashad.
10 seconds. Head kick misses, follows it up.
Back kick to follow up.
Headed to the championship rounds.
Jon should have an oxygen advantage.
We'll keep an eye on it as we've reached the championship rounds.
Although Rashad is never out of shape.
Jones went to the 4th against Rampage. He has never gone the 5-round distance. Evans did in his most recent fight. And this is the 4th time he has fought in a 5-round fight. They haven't all gone that deep, but both men now becoming accustomed to 25-minute battles, or at least the possibility of such. Right hand by Evans.
Rashad has gone into a bit of a defensive shell, and his attacks are coming more and more infrequently.
Here comes the right hand, Jon. Left hand up, shield. To the legs. Went lefty. Nice, nice. Beautiful from left.
Jones has that effect on fighters, though. He did it to Rampage, who became almost stagnant in his attack because of the length and the diversity of the attack of Jones.
Spinning elbow there by Jones. Yeah, Rashad has done nothing so far in this round.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Long left with the Superman punch.
That's it. What we talked about. Let's go. Keep doing that. Let's go. Have fun. That's it.
You hear Mike Winklejohn coaching Jon Jones and telling him to have fun.
They tie up again.
Rashad made an attempt there to take down, but easily stuffed by Jon Jones.
Jones has never been taken down. Second highest percentage with his takedowns in light heavyweight history, possessed by Evans, but he hasn't even come close.
Good blocking also by Jones when Rashad just threw that left hand. There's a nice right leg kick, but a beautiful counter right hand by Jon. And here comes the elbows.
And you hear the corner of Rashad saying, don't hand fight with him. That's when you got caught by the elbow. That's what he wants.
Another nice switch kick by Jon. Jon is just controlling this round. Rashad has got to do something to turn this around. He doesn't want to just wait till the final round and leave himself in a ditch where he's got to just dig himself out of it with something wild. There he threw a right to the body, faked it to the head. He realizes that Jon is blocking very well with that left hand. Wow. Rashad is just looking for that right hand, and that's his #1 weapon. He's just like a little cobra, weaving back and forth and looking for that one strike.
Swelling over the right eye of Evans from one of those elbows thrown by the champion.
Rashad is also breathing out of his mouth, Mike. His mouth is open. Pressure in the pace is making him slow down significantly.
Both men have controlled their emotions very well, Joe. But now it's time to turn it up. Increase the intensity, increase the attack, especially if you're Rashad Evans, because you know you're behind.
Ask him a question. All right, he wants him to throw an axe kick. That's something we haven't seen from Jon.
Again, denied.
Nice knee to the body.
He choked Machida out.
Rashad has a welt on the side of his head where he's touching himself. See it with his right hand? That's from those elbows, those nasty elbows of Jon Jones.
Big swing by Rashad.
But Rashad is much more tired than Jon. You can see it in his face, and a lot of it is the tension, the dealing with, again with that elbow, the dealing with the pace and the reach.
There's no time to relax when Jon Jones is standing in front of you.
It's also the reality that he's losing this fight. Jon's got the Muay Thai clinch. Nice knee by Jon.
Just a sizable advantage here in this 4th round in total strikes. Rashad's only thrown 5 total strikes in this round.
Yeah, he's done almost nothing this round, and he's still exhausted. And now Jon is just elbowing him in the, or excuse me, shoulder striking him in the face.
Jones up near 25. final seconds of the fourth.
I think that altitude is certainly playing a factor here, but I also think that it's a Jon Jones is just winning.
Yep.
I think that Jon, as I said before, is a hell of a coach.
Fifth and final round. 5 minutes remain. Evans has to swing for the fences, and he comes out with intensity. He's got to leave it all in the octagon here.
Rashad has really stopped throwing anything other than punches and has significantly lowered his output.
And there you see he asked Winklejohn what he thought he should try to utilize to punish the body. And he looks to punish the body there with the left.
There's a nice leg kick by Rashad. I mean, you think he had success. The most success he had in the fight was that head kick, and yet he's thrown nothing else like it.
Significant strikes in our fight. 90-46 for the champion. Our official stats brought to you by Dodge, the official automobile of the UFC. 4 minutes remain. Nice right hand. Jones just standing in front of Evans. Man,
big right hand by Jon Jones.
It was the setup, Joe. With that left, up, down, boom.
Yeah, he's in better shape here in this 5th round. He's more confident. And he's just better.
I think too, Joe, as you pointed out before, if you're Jon Jones, you're able to step back and relax for a moment. Rashad has not been afforded that luxury. You're never out of harm's range when you fight Jon Jones.
You know, you can attribute a lot of it to his reach, but you can't attribute all of it. A lot of it is just, he's a virtuoso. He's just a genius fighter. He really takes to this sport like no other that I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's one thing to have the reach, it's another to utilize it.
I mean, he was amazing when he fought Shogun and won the title. He's significantly better now.
There's
the body kick and a vicious knee.
Leaning down.
And to his credit, he's trying to finish Rashad. He's not trying to coast this round.
For sure. Past the midway point of the 5th and final round of this light heavyweight title fight. Gonna push him up against the cage. Left hand.
Rashad Evans has got to go for broke. I mean, he's got to risk the possibility of being knocked out here in order to achieve success. It's the only way he's going to get it.
The real turning point in this fight, Joe, were the elbows thrown by Jon Jones.
Yeah, I agree. That 2nd round, he really started landing those elbows and just changed the whole tempo of the fight.
He really hurt Rashad with one of the early elbows.
Jon just looked up at the clock, realized it's only a minute to go. With a little bit of change. Let's see if he decides to sprint to the finish. Just threw Rashad to go. Oh, he tagged him.
He would love to finish this fight.
Big knee to the thigh.
Final minute of our title fight. Looking up at the clock is the champion. Another knee. Watch for the elbow again. 30 seconds.
Break free.
This is it. If you're Rashad Evans,
he's got to throw head kicks here. He's got to at least try to end this. And Jon Jones to his credit, is not resting.
10 seconds.
Look at that, he pulled guard. What the hell is that? That's crazy.
Rashad and Jon Jones go the distance for the UFC Light Heavyweight Championship. It's in the hands of the judges now.
The pulling guard is just another example of how crazy and unpredictable Jon Jones is inside the octagon.
And how confident he is. Yeah,
unbelievably confident. You know, Rashad Evans knows he lost this fight.
Yep.
It's pretty clear.
Joe,
if the judges somehow or another mess this up, this whole building's gonna burn to the ground.
Joe, let's take a look at our fight replay. Brought to you by Bud Light. Here we go.
And there's this short elbows of Jon Jones. And there's that head kick that had Jon in a bit of trouble, but really nothing compared to the trouble that Jon had Rashad in right there. Brilliant elbow. And another left hook right there. That was the end of the round. We didn't quite catch that in the replay, but that was a spectacular left hook. And there's a right hand by Rashad. He got a little excited there, but look at that switch kick to the body. A stiff jab of Jon Jones. And entering in the fourth round, Jon was in complete control. Just asserted his dominance over and over again. Looked for a guillotine choke there, couldn't get it. Lets him go with a couple of stiff jabs to the face. And then the fifth and final round, all Jon Jones. Grabbed Rashad by the neck and tripped him. And as you see it is a brilliant technique. Look at that stiff right hand there.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Derek Cleary scores it 49-46. Chris Lee has it 49-46. And Richard Bertrand scores the contest 50-45. For the winner, and still the undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Champion of the world, Johnny Bones Jones.
Gentlemen, went over the rules, but back. I want you to fight clean, fight hard, protect yourself at all times, obey my commands at all times. If you want to touch gloves, touch them now. Good luck to both of you.
Jon Jones. Vitor Belfort for the UFC Light Heavyweight Championship.
You ready? You ready? Get up.
Here we go. Tonight's clock brought to you by Sony Pictures. Here comes the boom. In theaters, October 12th. That was close. Could have been a kick to a grounded opponent.
Yeah, I don't think Vitor cares.
There's that oblique kick that he uses so well.
That was a front leg side kick. He actually just threw a side kick to the leg.
Watch for the oblique coming up then, Joe, because he loves to utilize that. Look at this, looking for the takedown.
And there's a guillotine attempt by Vitor. He lands a punch and he's on his back. Not good for Vitor.
And the ground and pound we talked about of Jones, especially with the elbows, absolutely lethal. Belfort has been on his back.
And this could be part of the strategy of Jon Jones because Vitor Belfort is exceptionally explosive in the beginning of the fight.
Yes.
If he could wear Vitor out, tire him out, it can make things interesting. Now, one thing we've never seen off of Vitor is submissions from his back. He can defend himself from his back. I'm sure he has submissions. Oh, armbar! He's got it! He has
finished it right here! Vitor Belfort looking to finish this fight. Jones trying to power out of it. Can he get it?
He might break that arm, Mike. He might break that arm.
Wow!
You know what? It's a little high now. I think he's out. He's out. He's out.
Wow.
That's one thing we hadn't seen from Vitor before, but he just shows he has it. He just showed he has it. That was very, very close. And he might have popped his arm. We don't know how Jon's arm is right now. We know he got out of that, but it looked hyperextended.
Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt under the great late Carlson Gracie. Born and raised in Rio de Janeiro.
Yeah, not just a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, but one who's been one since 1996.
Crazy.
That's a lot of mat time, and you got to know that he trained to be on his back because he knew that Jon is a sensational wrestler. That was very close.
Tonight, Belfort facing...
He's bloody. The elbow of Jon Jones has cut Vitor over his right eyelid.
His elbows are just amazingly lethal.
Again, he turns for it. Lost it that time. He's attacking that right arm. And the left elbow again of Jones gets through. And Vitor is a bloody mess already.
It's over the right eye of Vitor Belfort, facing his 8th former or present UFC or Pride champion tonight.
And Jon hits it. He's hitting that left elbow over and over again. There it is again. Just sneaking it in there. There it is again. Oh, big punch by Jon.
See the damage done to the eye from those elbows of Jones. Big John McCarthy right on top of the action.
Vitor's got one foot on the hip and the other one on the other side.
Watch your head, Jon.
There's a lot of blood on Vitor's face. That cut is getting nasty, and that's going to impede his vision. It's pouring now out of his face, and he hit it again. And Vitor's got to control the posture of Jon Jones to stop this elbow. He's trying to get wrist control now and hold on to that arm, keep that elbow from landing. Vitor's turning the hips from the bottom. He has got to protect that eye. If that thing gets any worse, they could stop it in the first round.
Jones went for the takedown, nearly got armbarred, but is now showcasing his outstanding ground and pound.
And he's doing it all from inside the guard.
Man.
The length of Jon Jones allows him to put real power into his shots from the guard. Vitor's rolling again. Oh, he tried the armbar on the other side.
Just over 20 seconds on the clock here in the first round. Will Jones allow him to get up? Jones takes a look at the clock. I think Jon Jones is pleased with the way this first round went, even though he was nearly armbarred. Nice shot there.
Now he's in side control.
Round one in the books.
Handle that.
Absolutely. Remember the Hoist Gracie Matt Hughes fight, knowing Hoist so well. Round two. Will Jones look to take him down immediately again?
I believe that's most likely the case.
Yeah. Can Vitor start to let those hands go?
Vitor's got to circle out and get to the center of the octagon if he can. Get away from that cage. The cage is going to hinder his movement backwards.
Give it away a foot of reach.
Yeah, he just doesn't want to be able to be boxed in.
There's the one we were talking about before that.
It's a front leg side kick. Yeah. It's not the oblique kick which comes off the back leg.
What it does, though, is it keeps your opponent at bay, and also it stops you because your knee buckles
Spinning
back.
elbow attempt there by Jon Jones.
It's an intercepting hit. Head kick by Belfort. Throws with the hands.
I'm curious to see how bad Jon's arm is hurt.
He kind of grabbed the elbow on his way to the corner, Joe.
He certainly did.
So let's see how much he throws the right hand.
That side kick that he's throwing hyperextends the knee. There it is again. He threw it again. He's really stomping on that thigh of Vitor.
Jon, close the hand when it comes out.
He uses it much like the teep in Muay Thai to keep his opponent at distance and use that great reach advantage of his. Used it over and over again against Rampage. Rampage could never get in and engage.
One thing no one's been able to do to Jon so far is attack the legs. No one's been able to throw really effective leg kicks. That was a nice one there by Jon. Oh man, that's a nice technique.
He uses it all the time.
And that's a new wrinkle in his game, man. That's not, we haven't seen that one that much from him before.
He gives a lot of credit to Mike Winklejohn for really broadening his already great set of striking skills. Hard to get inside. Vitor trying to. Vitor needs to move and be first like we talked about before.
Yeah, he's standing right in front of him, and that is not good.
When he did it with Anderson Silva, it didn't end the way Vitor wanted. Round 2 of this championship fight. But a much more controlled pace here.
Front kick to the face, side kick to the thigh. Jon's starting to pick him apart. And Vitor is standing right in front of him. Wow, dropped his hands.
You want to see Vitor come out and throw combinations and force the fight.
Vitor finally threw a leg kick.
Tough right hook. Tough to get those leg kicks to connect, Joe, when you have to stay so far away from your opponent. Nice knee.
He pulled guard. Wow, that's crazy.
90 seconds on the clock here in round 2.
It's amazing he pulled guard, especially considering how much damage he took in that first round to his eye, and the fact that they're slippery right now, which makes submissions much more difficult.
This is a fight that Vitor Belfort wanted. He called Lorenzo Fertitta and said, "Hey, I want this fight."
Vitor's going for that right arm again. He's trying not to telegraph it, but he's making sure that he keeps that left forearm in the crook of the elbow.
Yeah.
He's keeping it in there, and he's trying to move his hips, but he's trying to make sure that he doesn't telegraph it too much. That is what he's going for. He hasn't moved that left arm from that elbow. See how he keeps it doing there? He just doesn't want to telegraph it. But that's what he's going for. He's waiting for the opportunity when Jon Jones makes a mistake. He's waiting to lull him to sleep there.
30 seconds on the clock here in the second. Vitor defending much better here in the second. On his back with Jones in the full guard here. Not the damage that was thrown by the champion in the first round.
There's the opportunity. He heard the clap.
Yep.
He knows.
Final seconds of this round.
Put the foot on the hip. Yep. Look at that. Look at that. Triangle attempt.
Final seconds, though, Joe. Different leg kicks can be.
Well, the thing is, every
6,
coach
7.
has a different 7, really. Yeah. 7 could be a kick. It could be
just throw the one that works.
Winklejohn was calling for Jon to attack that thigh over and over again, and then go upstairs once Vitor gets used to it. Man, it's amazing when you consider the fact that this kid didn't grow up with a striking background.
It's crazy. Great wrestler, that's for sure.
Yeah, and that's part of the reasons why he's so good at striking, is he's not worried about being taken down.
Everyone where it goes, Vitor.
Being born with the athleticism that runs in the Jones family doesn't hurt either. Give me a guy who brings the proper toolbox and we can build something.
Side kick to the body, he heard him, he heard him, he heard him. He heard him with that side kick to the body.
And now the axe kick the same way.
Vitor's in pain here. And that's something rarely seen, that front leg side kick, and it is an effective weapon, especially when you're a tall guy. And Jon's very, very aware of that right arm, that elbow. Now Vitor's trying to tie it up with an overhook.
Vitor has been with the UFC longer than any active fighter. Wants to win the title Here tonight for the first time since 2004.
Vitor's tying up the right arm. Let that go.
Third round.
He went for an omoplata attempt there, but Jon slipped out of it. He didn't really secure the body. He's going to let him up.
3 minutes on the clock here in the third. The Phenom. In the white trunks, red trunks for Jon Jones. Vitor bloodied but far from beaten.
Went for a spinning back kick.
Vitor closed the distance.
Again, stomped that thigh.
Vitor.
Jon did a good job of keeping his hand up high and defending.
Nice right hand by Jones.
So that shows you that his right hand is okay.
I was thinking the same thing. His right arm, yeah.
Yeah, his elbow might be sore, but it's effective.
Adrenaline's a good painkiller, isn't it? And both of them have a massive amount of it right now.
Why is Vitor tying up with him? That's definitely not a good idea. He needs to get out of there.
Especially the upper body with the great Greco of Jon Jones. He has tossed around some of the finest wrestlers we know.
They pulled him to guard again. Crazy. If he's gonna do that, he's gotta attack more off of his back. You can't just pull him down here and hold on to him. I mean, he did come close in that first round, and he did come at least lock up the triangle. The position of one over the shoulder, one under the shoulder as far as his legs, but.
Well, Belfort's never scored a knockout or submission win in the third round. Of course, this fight could go 5 rounds. Generally, when he wins quickly, explosively. He's won half of the fights that have gone the distance. Jones has finished 7 of his last 8 wins.
You know, John McCarthy's a great referee to have in this situation because he's going to know when and if a fighter is not being active here in the
Absolutely.
round. And he will let a guy work if especially he knows a guy like Vitor is trying to set something up. He's not going to just stand him up here, which is important for Vitor's strategy. There's some attempts at ground and pound there by Jon.
Nothing like the first round, though, Joe.
Jon slipped over, tried to pass that guard. He's in the half guard now. And Vitor has, he's got half guard. He's trying to hip escape here.
30 seconds on the clock. Like I said, Vitor Belfort,
he's going to get busted
this
up
fight.
This
so
elbow,
mentally, he still feels that even though he's being damaged, he can win. 10 seconds. Another elbow by the champion. Headed to the championship rounds for the second.
That's that one, that's what. Go get it.
Dennis Seaver.
Dennis Seaver, Nate Moore.
Yeah.
Dennis Seaver's landed on a few people.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah. But the front leg sidekick of Jon Jones. First time we've ever seen that.
Ready?
That guy get dropped.
All right, here's the 4th round. The big question in my mind, Joe, is to be explosive, to get there first, to throw the combinations, to be ultra aggressive. Can he still do it?
Yeah, does he? How much does he have in the tank?
Can he? It's difficult enough to do it because of Jon Jones's reach and his great ability, but can he do it? Vitor, 16, 17 minutes into a fight.
He tried a head kick there. He's just hesitated so much in this fight. This is what he needs. He needs a wild exchange.
He needs to be Vitor.
Yeah. Again, he pulls him into his guard. This is so crazy, and he winds up on the bottom in side control here. Oh, he's going to get smushed. This is it. Oh, man, big elbows by Jon Jones.
Not good for Belfort.
He's trying to get him in a mounted crucifix. He just needs to secure the right arm. Now he's going for a Kimura.
It is all over!
That's it.
Jon Jones remains the UFC light heavyweight champion.
Good job, brother.
He submits Vitor Belfort to defend his belt for the 4th time.
And he's holding on to that elbow, Mike. I think he really hurt that elbow.
Our fight replay brought to you by Bud Light. Here we go.
And here you see he pins down that arm, wraps it up, and look how he immediately brings it down to the hip. Excellent technique. And that's something that a lot of, even veteran fighters don't do. He pulled that elbow all the way down to the ribs. That's where it's supposed to be. That's where it puts the optimum pressure on the joint.
Official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee John McCarthy's called a stop to this contest at 54 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by tap out due to Americana, and still the undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Johnny Bones Jones!
He remains the champion, and a special...
Both of you be giving your instructions. Protect yourself at all times. Listen to my commands at all times. Touch gloves if you like. Let's fight.
The fight is finally about to happen. Jon Jones. Chael Sonnen. UFC Light Heavyweight Championship is on the line. For Sonnen, his 3rd shot at UFC Gold. Jones looking for his 5th title defense. And here we go. Sonnen takes the center of the octagon quickly. He is in the white trunks. Black trunks for Jones, who looks for the takedown. And he gets it.
Gets Sonnen on his back right away.
Watch for the vicious elbows of Jon Jones.
And watch for the improvements in the guard of Chael Sonnen, and Chael's back up to his feet. Landing punches from the clinch.
Nice job by Chael Sonnen.
Jon Jones is fighting a tight, clinched fight with a guy who has a reach disadvantage.
10.5 inches, Joe.
I mean, this is the kind of approach that we thought Chael would take to Jon. Knees by Chael here. There's a saying in fighting that the most dangerous fight is a fight that you're supposed to win, right? Because you don't have the edge that you have when you're terrified of your opponent.
Sonnen with the clinch.
It's hard to manufacture that. You either have to be scared of a guy or you're not scared of a guy.
Jones on top again. 2 for 2 in early takedowns.
Oh, big elbow by Jon.
Man, his elbows are so vicious.
And although it says 1 loss in Jon Jones' record, we should note that that loss was a fight that Jon won. He just won with these quote-unquote illegal elbows, the 12-6 elbow.
Sonnen back up again.
But the closest anyone came to beating him was Vitor Belfort slapping on that armbar. Jon here with the double underhooks, up against the cage. Really surprised that he's employing this strategy, and I wonder if it's improvised. I wonder if he just decided to just fight this way right when he got there.
Wonder if he's just trying to make a point.
Don't get caught in a guillotine here.
Yep.
He's out of that. Chael, good defense so far.
Looking for another takedown.
And Chael also looking to grab a hold of the neck as he's going down, looking to pass that. Oh, big
nice
uppercut by Jon.
And the elbow.
Spinning elbow.
Trying to wear down Chael early.
Uppercuts to the body by Jon, but his head is exposed. You got to be careful with that Muay Thai clinch. As long as Sonnen's back is up against the cage, he's not going to be able to scoot his hips back to generate real power in those shots.
Guinea wants to put him on his back, and he does.
Big smile by Jones.
Close guard. If Jones postures up, watch out.
Now, Chael Sonnen watching that Vitor Belfort fight, it's going to be really interesting to see if Chael has eyes on trying to snatch an armbar. Nice elbow over the top by Jon Jones. Yeah, I don't know if Chael has that in his arsenal. He's famously said that he's a Republican, and Republicans don't lie on their back with men between their legs. That's a famous Chael Sonnen quote.
One of many, I might add.
I mean, it's hilarious. I'm sure he practices this, though.
Jones trying to beat him up on the ground. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. This looks like, Joe, what Chael Sonnen wants to do to Jon Jones.
Yeah, it's really interesting. It seems like Jon has decided to try to beat Chael Sonnen with his own strategy.
Someone who maximizes his reach better than any has chosen to go to the ground 3 times already.
Well, you know, Chael Sonnen's pissed him off, and I think he's probably decided to turn this into a dogfight.
There's another elbow.
Looking to get an Americana. The way he's grabbing that arm, he's going to put it behind Chael Sonnen's head. And now he's making Chael defenseless by pulling that left arm across his face.
There's a nice elbow again.
And Chael made an attempt at an armbar. Oh, Chael's
swarming on is Jones. Big knee. Looking to finish this fight early.
all
over him right here in the first round. And it is all over! Jon Jones has finished Chael Sonnen. Wow!
And Chael protested that stoppage immediately, but I think that referee just saved him from 100 more elbows like that. So a fairly quick stoppage, but let's take a look at the end.
Fight replay brought to you by Bud Light. Here we go.
And here Jon pounds on him here. Knee to the body, same technique that finished him with Anderson Silva. And there's a nasty elbow over the top, and another one, and a punch. You know, Chael was defending himself. He was covering up, but apparently not enough. Vicious elbow, another vicious elbow, another punch.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith Peterson has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 33 seconds in the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO and still the undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Johnny Bones Jones.
Gentlemen, went over the rules in the back. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. If you want to touch gloves, touch them now. Step back. Good luck to both of you.
Jon Jones and Alexander Gustafsson for the UFC Light Heavyweight Championship of the World. Big John McCarthy, our referee.
All right, here we go. Step back. You ready? You ready? Get on!
Here we go! The champion in the black trunks, the challenger in the blue trunks. Quickly, he throws a kick.
Nice inside leg kick to start off by Gustafsson.
Gustafsson has a lot of power in his right hand.
Right away, it's already interesting seeing the distance. Seeing that Gustafsson can close the distance in a way that we've never seen in a Jon Jones fight before.
Jon switches his stance, then throws a spinning back kick.
And Jon gets the clinch, but can hold on to him.
You asked me earlier, Joe, is anybody else perfect with their takedown defense? And yes, that man, Jon Jones, the champion, has stopped all 16 of his opponent's takedown attempts.
I should have been able to answer that question.
I knew it was coming up.
Jon looks very relaxed here. Nice spinning back kick to the body.
That's a second spin.
Nice kick there, the elliptical kick to the thigh, and the front leg side kick to the thigh as well. Jon has really started to incorporate that a lot into his game. And it's a very frustrating kick to deal with, but Gustafsson answers with some kicks of his own.
It stops you in your tracks, literally.
Yeah.
Really torque your knee.
Both the front leg side kick and the elliptical are very controversial because they hyperextend the knee if they land correctly, but so does a leg lock. You know, I mean, the idea that those should be illegal, I think, is pretty silly.
And Jones, as you have said many times, uses them better than anybody.
Yes, and there's a nice inside leg kick in return by Gustafsson.
The wild card is
nice
the wrestling
jab by Gustafsson
of Jon Jones. So far, they have kept it on the feet, which is what Gustafsson wants. He feels he can outstrike the champion, who is in the southpaw stance again.
Nice kick to the body by Jon.
Gustafsson changes levels.
Gustafsson has a very sneaky right hand, Mike. And if Jon is standing flat-footed, if Gustafsson finds an opening, this could get interesting.
We recently saw Anderson Silva defeated by Chris Weidman. Silva had been a perfect 16-0.
Oh, and there's that right hand. That's what I was talking about. There it was. It glanced. It didn't land clean, but that's what Gustafsson's looking for.
Absolutely.
He's looking to land that sniper shot. And there's a nice inside leg kick by Gustafsson.
Jones was in attendance that night.
There's the right hand again. There's a bit of an adjustment period when you're dealing with a guy who's got to reach like either one of these gentlemen do. And this may be the first time they've faced a guy who can do what they're used to doing.
Yep.
Jon's cut. Jon is cut over the right eye.
Gustafsson with that big right hand. Gustafsson again pushing forward.
You're seeing good striking by Gustafsson here. Good movement, good striking.
Spins again. Caught him in the midsection.
Nice spinning back kick. And there's that elliptical kick again.
Head
Jon
kick
goes high.
Gustafsson appears to be very comfortable here in the first
Good
round.
combination by Gustafsson.
90 seconds on the clock.
There's a good right hand over the top. Snuck it over the shoulder.
It's quick.
Nice leg kick by Jon and a return by Gustafsson.
Gustafsson said he would have the speed advantage. Superman punch.
What Gustafsson does have is very loose hands. The way he throws his hands is the way a guy who's been throwing boxing techniques his whole life throws them.
Yep. See the blood rolling down the right side of Jon Jones's face.
Gustafsson
with the takedown. First time in the UFC.
By Gustafsson, that's incredible. Incredible.
That's all that time spent with Phil Davis and the members of Alliance MMA.
Hold on, he got poked, he got poked. Oh no. We can only hope this is nothing.
Jones gets taken down for the first time in his UFC
Look
career.
Both of you are sticking your fingers out, like I told you, okay? How you look? Good, better now. See?
Let's take a look at the replay here.
Stay there.
Yep, one finger grazed the eye. It doesn't look too bad, though. It doesn't look too bad. That didn't go in that deep. And Gustafsson is kind of blinking a little bit, but not too bad. I think it's going to keep going. Here we go.
Fight!
And Big Jon said to both fighters, Joe, you're both sticking your fingers out. Let's keep an eye on it. Let's watch it.
Well, they're both used to using that excellent reach advantage and holding guys off.
Yep.
Spinning elbow by Jon. Jon's really starting to get aggressive now. Kick to the body.
Now Jones looks for the takedown.
And he's got Gustafsson up.
Final seconds of the round.
Big elbow.
Big elbow. Champion is cut. The challenger is set for round two. The light heavyweight belt is on the line.
There's a nice inside leg kick by Jon.
When Gustafsson defeated Thiago Silva in Stockholm, Sweden, when he was in the main event, the first event in Sweden.
Look at that! Close! But Jon's chasing after him now. Look at
Literally
this.
chasing him.
Unbelievable!
Wow! Gustafsson avoids. That's when people really started to say this kid is special. And he matches up physically with the champion Jon Jones.
Well, I'm very impressed with Gustafsson so far, Mike. But the fight is just begun. Jon ducks under, gets the clinch. Can he take him down again?
He usually gets that clinch, that Greco going, and you're going for a ride. Jones has had 5 takedown attempts stuffed by Alexander Gustafsson.
And one of the differences is in their approach is that Gustafsson is much more light on his feet. He bounces around a lot, cuts angles left and right a lot. Big John's got to really get out of the way of these guys.
That's one thing they talked about in the camp, Joe, is the angles of Alexander Gustafsson.
Look at that, haymaker over the top. And the the loose strike, look how light the way his hands move. Minimal effort, they just fly off his shoulders.
Jones has never been knocked down or submitted.
Oh, he can
nice
take
kick.
John can take a shot.
Yep.
Guarantee that. We saw that in the Lyoto Machida fight. Lyoto tagged him cleanly with a straight left. And John felt that was an important moment for him because he learned he can take it.
Spinning again.
And again, with that side kick to the thigh. And another question is, with the way Gustafsson moves, will he be able to continue that for 5 rounds?
Especially with those kicks to the thigh.
Yes, good point. And constantly hitting that elliptical kick that hyperextends the knee. Goes high.
Head kick. Big connection for Jones.
Stuffed that one. Now John knows that Gustafsson is thinking of taking him down.
Woo! Wow, just missed with the counter.
And he's winging that left hook. And that nice jab as well.
Those boxing skills. Over the top. 2 minutes on the clock here in the second.
And Gustafsson does have an amateur boxing background, defeated the Swedish national boxing champion.
In all the interviews working our way to tonight, Gustafsson showed a ton of confidence.
Nice leg kick there.
Said quite simply, I can beat Jon Jones any day. So far, he is right in this fight. Jones misses with the right.
Good
Again with the head kick.
again, but look at this. Caught the leg. John rolls under, tries to get a hold of him. Now he's got a clinch. He's got the hands behind the hips. How about the takedown defense of Gustafsson? Amazing. That's what you get when you train with Phil Davis.
Yep, 6 for 6.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
That's a huge story in this fight.
It really is.
Gustafsson with the right again.
Nice right hand and a nice leg kick by John. And again with that inside leg kick.
Stats are very even thus far in the striking department. They both connected there.
Oh, going high. Nice uppercut by Gustafsson, man. Gustafsson seems to have the advantage with the hand techniques, Mike. John has been throwing some really nice kicks.
That one checked.
But Gustafsson seems to have the hand speed advantage here.
Final seconds of the round.
And more importantly, he seems to have more fluidity to his hand technique.
For the first time inside the octagon earlier tonight.
And he's still having a bit of a problem with that right eye. The cut above it.
That from a very early punch from Gustafsson.
And there's that kick again. And as John continues to land these hard leg kicks. Oh, big combination by Gustafsson. A right over the top and a right uppercut. What I was saying is that those kicks are going to take away some of the movement, and some of the movement is what has been a key to the success of Gustafsson. And as John continues to pick away at that leg, we see him being a little bit less nimble every time those kicks land.
Checked. Gustafsson remains engaged. A lot of kicks and good success with the kicks for Jon Jones.
You know, the spinning back kick to the head, Henan Barrow style. Look at that.
Clinch up for a second.
Takedown defense by Gustafsson. Really impressed with that aspect of his game, and that is, look at that, jab to the body and then up high. And that's something that he really realized he needed to work on, his grappling, and that's why he came to Alliance. Right hand over the top. After the Phil Davis fight, he knew that he had a hole in his game, and he knew if he wanted to compete with the best fighters in the world, he had to make the move to America and go with the top camp.
And not much better than Phil Davis to work on your wrestling with.
Oh, high kick!
Again. Uppercut, level changes by Gustafsson. Third round.
This has been, in Jon's side, the most he's ever been hit inside the octagon by strikes. And the most he's ever been hit cleanly.
But he keeps on coming.
Nice kick to the body there by Jon. And a return by Gustafsson.
Inside leg kick by the Swede.
And then the real question becomes, what happens as this gets into the championship rounds? Is Gustafsson prepared for that? He's never been there before. Good uppercut and a good right hand behind it by Gustafsson.
Big jab now to the body. Mixing things up nicely with the hands. Gustafsson again connects. Just past the midway point of this championship fight.
The key to Jon's attack has really been the kicks in this fight. That's where he's been the most successful. Nice elliptical kick again, hyperextended the knee. Switches it up, he's looking for the left kick now. Oh, he went with an axe kick. Man. And to the body. Kicks to the body, hard kick, and the left hand behind it. That kick was hard, Mike. And you see Gustafsson taking some big, deep breaths there.
Yeah, Jon has thrown some really good kicks in this fight.
But that was the first time you see Gustafsson open his mouth wide and take big, deep breaths.
Kick jab for the champion. Switching his stance a lot tonight.
He's looking for that left kick again every time he does that. When he goes southpaw,
Gustafsson, 1 of 3 with his takedown attempts. Good hands again, he's finding Jon Jones's face. 45 seconds.
look at that.
Both men. Gustafsson retreats, gets back to the center of the octagon.
Excellent footwork by Gustafsson. Look at that combination. And a jab and an elbow. Jon's looking for that spin. Yep, there's the elbow. Look at that. Gustafsson grabs a hold of him.
Can he get another one? Nope.
Amazing that the takedowns in this fight have been Gustafsson.
Final seconds of the third.
Check that kick.
We are headed to the championship in Atlanta against Rashad Evans. He went into the 4th round with Rampage and into the 4th round with Vitor Belfort.
But those were very different fights. There was a very different feel to those fights. This is a very competitive fight. And there's a nice left by Jon.
This is the first time Gustafsson has gone into the championship rounds, and there's that big right hand again.
It's a very different fight than those fights because Jon was in complete control of the Rashad Evans fight by the time he got into the championship rounds.
And the Rampage fight.
Both those fights, he controlled the distance and utilized his strikes. But in this fight, he's the one who's been getting tagged. I mean, look at their faces. Jon has 2 swollen eyes, big cut over the right eye. There's a nice right hand by Jon. And he can't get a hold of Gustafsson, which is really crazy to see. And there's another thing to consider, and that is the toe of Jon Jones that was badly injured in the Chael Sonnen fight. I know he had a lot of time to recover, but how much of that injury is still lingering?
Good point. He's thrown a lot of kicks, though, Joe.
Yes, he has. But that was a serious injury.
Nasty looking. Again with that right hand, the Swede.
You know, when you see fighters enter the octagon, you never know what kind of injuries they're carrying with them, and almost all of them have something wrong with them come fight time. There's a nice jab by Jon.
You said physically that Gustafsson matches up better than anyone who has ever fought Jon Jones before.
And the combinations he's throwing, just so loose, right to the body, left up top.
But we wondered, could he handle the brilliance of the champion? And thus far, the answer is yes.
And then some.
Statistically, he has the lead.
Nice leg kick by Jon. I would imagine that Jon has the leg kick advantage or the kicking advantage. Is that correct?
Yes. But in overall strikes, it's Gustafsson.
Nice straight jab by Gustafsson. And there's a nice inside leg kick by Jon. And another. But, you know, we're in the 4th round now. I mean, something's got to happen here.
Yep, over 120 significant strikes landed by the challenger.
Again, beautiful left. The most impressive thing has not just been the striking of Gustafsson, but his ability to stuff the takedown.
Yep, in that slip and counter a moment ago. Again, teeing off.
And Jon's got the clinch here. Let's see what he can do with it.
A lot of time to work.
He drops down. He's got his hands clasped together. Let's see the defense of Gustafsson. Can he spread those legs? Can he get that base wide? He got him. Amazing. Wow. Amazing. And that cut is leaking into his eye badly.
Not only does he avoid the takedown, but those vicious elbows in the ground and pound of Jon Jones.
Look at the cut over the eye of Jon Jones.
And that punch landed early, Joe, in the 1st round of the fight.
And that's got to be impairing his vision now. Nice left hook and a jab. Smooth boxing by Gustafsson. And still moving very lightly on his feet.
And again with the right hand.
Here's a takedown attempt again. Stuffed one more time.
Wow.
Despite the fact that he took all those leg kicks, he's still moving very well.
9 for 9.
And another one, he goes up high.
Takedown defense has been perfect for Gustafsson. He has stopped all 9 of Jones's takedown attempts. Oh, nice left by the champion.
Gustafsson takes it well, he steps in with an elbow.
45 seconds left in round 4.
Jon looks for the spin.
Again,
that's a nice elbow.
Caught him.
Oh, that might have hurt him.
Yeah, that did. Jones with a big
vicious knee and a vicious elbow.
30 seconds left in the round. Gustafsson trying to escape.
And Gustafsson stuffs the takedown even while hurt. Amazing.
20 seconds.
And stays
busy. Again with a big elbow. Watch the clock closely. Gustafsson is hurt.
And he looks for the spin again. Gustafsson's busted up now.
Final seconds of the round.
Flying knee.
Gustafsson is going to survive.
Incredible fight.
5th and final round. Wow. What a fight. Jones draws blood at the end of the 4th.
And we have no idea if Gustafsson is fully recovered. Gustafsson was in some serious trouble towards the end of the 4th.
He got that left to land early.
Nice right hand and a left behind it by Gustafsson.
Gustafsson counters. Changes levels.
Nice
Jones
kick by
with a
Jon.
kick.
And he goes to the inside leg.
1 kick, 2 punches. Both men busted up. This has been an incredible light heavyweight title fight. One of the best of all time.
And Gustafsson looks to take Jones for nice uppercuts.
4 minutes remain. Oh, left by the champion. Superman punch.
And when Jon looks for that right leg forward, look for the kick off the left.
Gustafsson with that right hand again, Joe.
He's looking to go high with that kick. Nice elbow, steps in with it.
Quick uppercuts by the challenger.
Jon's lips are swollen up too now, Mike. And look at this, Gustafsson looking for the takedown. Those punches of Gustafsson are busting up the mouth of Jon Jones. Good right by Jon.
Can he get this one? Finally, on the 10th attempt, Jones gets the takedown.
But he's exhausted, Mike, and he's got to pass this guard to do some damage. And Gustafsson is scooting back to the cage. How much does Jon have in the tank now?
Gustafsson right
to
up.
his feet, incredible. And Jon's taking some big, deep breaths here.
As is Alexander Gustafsson.
Jon spit some blood out of his mouth there, Mike.
Midway point of the 5th and final round. The UFC light heavyweight title is on the line. Big head kick.
And Gustafsson just ate it.
Yep.
McCarthy warning them to close their hands.
Gustafsson with a kick.
Gustafsson just put his hands on his hips like he was exhausted. Another head kick. Gustafsson might be in trouble, Mike.
2 minutes on the clock.
Gustafsson looks like he's barely keeping it together with the way he's moving.
Another big kick from Jones.
Look, he's trying to make it look like he's okay, but I don't think he is. I think he's absolutely exhausted here, but still manages to stuff the takedown. Look at how he's moving away.
Gets a couple punches on.
Both of these guys are pushed to their limit in this fight.
From Gustafsson.
What an incredible fight.
90 seconds on the clock. And is Alexander Gustafsson ahead on the scorecards?
He may very well be, Mike. The big round for Jon was obviously the last round, but that might be the only round he's won.
What an incredible title fight.
And Jon may easily be winning this round, though, too, Mike. So all he would need was one of the previous, the first 3.
1 minute remains. Another head kick. So you want to be an ultimate fighter.
What a fight.
45. Jones trying to make history tonight.
Can pull it off down the stretch if he can really put something together to take this round.
30 seconds.
There's that head kick again.
Gustafsson missed with the uppercut.
I'm amazed at Gustafsson's ability to absorb that head kick. And another one. Incredible.
And an elbow. 15 seconds.
Gustafsson's got a chin on him, man.
10 seconds.
And Gustafsson with a trip.
They're going to go the distance.
Flying knee by Jones.
Wow. What a fight.
Unbelievable. What a fight. That might be the greatest title fight in the history of the light heavyweight division. And I have no idea who won. Incredible.
History on the line tonight. Jon Jones trying to defend for the 6th consecutive time. But Alexander Gustafsson was outstanding. Wow. And landed nearly 200 significant strikes.
What an incredible, incredible fight.
Fight replay brought to you by Bud Light. Here we go.
And there's a beautiful left hook by Gustafsson. And there's a left by Jones. And there's the final takedown where Jones finally got him down. And here's a head kick. Blocked by Gustafsson. So many head.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 48-47, 48-47, and 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision, and still the undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Jon Jones.
He sets the record here tonight.
All right, gentlemen, we've been to the rules of the locker room. I want you to obey my commands at all time. I want you to protect yourselves at all time. Have a good, clean fight. This is for the title. Go out to both you guys.
The champion, the challenger. 5 rounds of fighting for the light heavyweight title. Jones and Teixeira.
You ready, sir? No, you ready, sir? Let's go fight.
Here we go. Our fight clock brought to you by Toyo Tires, driven to perform.
Good switch kick to the body by Jones, and a right hand to the face by Glover.
Jon Jones with a 9-inch reach advantage.
John's continuing to hammer the body with that left leg.
Glover getting in and getting some shots away early. Watch for the kicks to the upper thigh over the knee of Teixeira when he tries to come in.
Good knee there by Jones. And there's a shot. Stuffed.
Jones, an unbelievable Greco-Roman wrestler, as well as freestyle, of course. Gets a lot of his takedowns, Joe, from the clinch. Glover, a second-degree black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu to the body.
Good right hand there. They tie up against the cage. Look out for that spinning elbow.
Trying to get free.
He's trying to get that arm.
Glover training for the 3rd time in his career at American Top Team. So there's really not a lot of light heavyweights at the pit
Again
anymore.
with that right hand. Glover's coming over the top, but John's left with that right hand.
Jon switches his stance.
Hard kick to the body by Glover.
Glover is connecting early. Now he looks for the single. Jon likes to step in with that elbow. Both men very dangerous in the clinch. Jon's elbows are sharp.
So far, this is shaping up to be a very interesting fight.
Jon.
Oh, beautiful kick over the top.
Fake low came high with that question mark kick.
That is the difference in the distance, because Jon's distance is not just with his punches, which is substantial, but even more substantial is the distance where he can kick Glover where Glover can't kick him.
Glover saying he was accidentally poked. Jon was saying, are you okay with it?
He says he's okay.
Chuck Liddell watching very closely and not very calmly to his buddy Glover.
Glover going for that right hand over the top. He's throwing bombs. Good jab by Jones.
Jon, the middle child.
Ooh, nice left hook by Jon.
Little brother Chandler in the first row.
A good head movement by Jon as well. There's that inside leg kick.
And that's one talented family, Joe. Super Bowl champion, world fighting champion, first round pick, and maybe a future Super Bowl champion.
Jon switched it up, went southpaw, he's got the leg, and nicely done.
Hard takedown by Jones.
Glover's got to be careful of his neck and his back up. Jon switched it up there for a minute, went southpaw.
He's worked it back and forth as he usually does. Got to watch that hook. And there he switches to the right lead leg again. Look for the kick to the body. Jon's really fluid going back and forth, lefty-righty.
Yeah, he certainly is. He likes to mix things up. He likes to be unpredictable. It's one of the reasons why he's so successful. He's so creative in there.
So many different angles, Joe.
There's a good left hook by Glover.
Glover likes that lead uppercut.
Looks like a shovel hook more than an uppercut. He throws all sorts of different angles, Mike. And he's going to have to get around those arms.
Final minute of round one. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds.
Beautiful spinning back kick to the body.
So we talked about a moment ago, so creative. And he gets out of the way.
Glover swinging wild there, trying to get it back after that kick landed.
Second time Glover Teixeira has been scheduled for a 5-round fight in his career.
One thing I'm seeing is that Glover is primarily concentrating on his boxing. Whereas Jon is mixing things up quite a bit more.
First time Glover was scheduled for 5 rounds, he fought only 2 minutes and 55 seconds.
Kicked him.
No fight.
Round 2. Glover trying to get inside.
There's the takedown attempt.
Right
Glover
back
stuffs
up.
it.
Watch for the knees. And they break. Glover got caught by Ryan Bader early in that 2 minute and 55-second 5-round fight we talked about. But man, did he answer.
And I'm hearing Mike Winklejohn saying, have fun, Jon Jones, have fun. They want him to be loose out there. Nice inside leg kick by Jones. And Glover's just looking to throw bombs, Mike.
Yep.
And Jon has been able to slide away from most of them.
He's got that bubble around him.
Nice straight left by Jon.
Up the middle. It's nearly impossible to train for Jon Jones because he's so unique.
Well, he's not just unique, it's hard finding a guy who's that tall who can move the way he does. I mean, you can get a tall guy, but can you get a tall guy that can throw you around the way Jon does?
Nope.
The kind of wrestling that he has and wild kicking techniques.
There's kind of only one in the world, and it's him. At this weight class.
I mean, the axe kick again. Second time he's thrown that. Oblique kick. See, that distance, the distance that he can hit you when he throws kicks, or you can't hit him, is pretty substantial.
And again, he keeps his opponent neutralized.
Hard elbow. Glover might be hurt.
Jon is choked out former champion standing before. Time
You
out.
gotta watch the fingers in the eyes, Jon. Don't let him take a point away. You go like this, the point in the eyes.
So a warning.
Jon's right. All right, I told him, next time I take a point. Jon, don't let me take a point away. Watch your fingers, please, all right? It's a chance to fight. Thank
Let's
you.
take a look at the replay.
Thank you,
Oh,
ready?
yeah, right
Ready?
in there, man.
Let's go fight.
Right in there.
They touch. Glover up the middle. Unintentional. It's the way that Jon just extends himself, Joe.
You look for that spinning back kick again.
Good slips by Teixeira. He's really looked for those body shots. Jones ducks under. Body shot again. Good big right hand. Closing the distance on the fence. This is what Glover wants, to fight in the phone booth. Back to the middle. Jon faked the shot. Glover brought the hands down.
Oh, head kick, elbow.
Head kick, straight punch, elbow.
You know, one thing I'm noticing, Mike, is that Jon's not throwing a lot of punches with his right hand. He's throwing left hooks. He's throwing straight lefts when he goes to the southpaw. but he's not throwing very many punches with his right hand rather. He may have an injury on that right hand.
Good
nice
elbows. And another. Clinch.
Oh, good left hook by Jones.
Saw the kicks and knees landed by the champion. Stats powered by Ram Trucks. Guts Glory Ram.
That oblique kick.
Final minute of round 2.
Again with that oblique kick. He loves that kick.
Jon has often said, Joe, he wants to be remembered as the greatest of all time. Spin.
Oh, again with that spinning back kick.
The oblique kick and then the spin and now a shoulder. When we say he will hit you with everything, we're not kidding.
It is part of what makes him so difficult to fight. He's incredibly creative in there.
4th in UFC history to win 10 straight fights in the octagon. Final 10 seconds. Spin again.
Wheel kick. Right shoulder of Glover.
Round 3. Overhand right by the Brazilian. Greg Jackson also said of Glover Teixeira, he truly is one of the best, especially if the fight goes to the ground with his jiu-jitsu game. So far, it's been a great stand-up battle. To the body.
Good shot to the body by Glover. There, Jon threw a right hand. Mostly lefts, though, Mike.
Jones with the most wins. Title
knee
defenses.
by Jon. Jon with the nice knee to the body after the guillotine.
Southpaw stance, he switches. Glover tries to get inside again. Look at that,
Glover
just out of harm's way.
Yeah, just short with all those shots, and Jon sliding out of way.
Head kick.
Mixes it up nicely. Oblique kick from the tie-up.
Man, he loves those elbows.
There's an uppercut. Knocked the mouthpiece out.
About 90 seconds into round 3. Takedown. Stuck for now. Glover has stuffed 3 of 4 takedown attempts from the champion.
And the one that did take him down, he popped right back up.
Clinch game here. Right in front of the Hall of Famer.
Jon doing a good job of tying up the arms of Glover, too. Not letting him get off.
Oh, good elbow.
A beautiful elbow. He hurt him. He hurt him with that uppercut. And Jon spun out of there.
So they go back to the middle once again. Reset. A lot of southpaw by Jones tonight.
And again, very few right hands.
Question is, did he hurt it early, Joe?
It might have been hurt coming into the fight. I mean, it's hard to tell. See some blood coming out of the nose of Glover.
Johnny Hendricks was banged up coming into a championship fight and nobody knew. Fought like a warrior against Robbie Lawler. Uppercut by the champion, answered by the challenger. Oh, that one across the chin.
Nasty shots inside by Jon.
Is this a game Jon wants to play, Joe?
Well, he's winning it with those elbows. I mean, he's cutting Glover up now.
Most likely with one of those, as we said, sharp elbows. Maybe the one that just came across a moment ago.
Fingers out of the fence, Jon. Thank you.
So over 90 seconds left in round 3.
Jon tying up the wrist of Glover. And look for the elbows if he breaks. Oh, beautiful left hook by Jon.
And he just moves out of harm's way.
And Glover is really busted up now, Mike.
The way Jon is built, I mean, his elbows truly, they're bony, they're pointy, and they do real damage.
Front leg side kick.
Great athlete. Now he goes back to the orthodox stance. Let's see that right hand. Nothing yet. Lead elbow. Final minute of the third. Closing in on the championship rounds.
Oh, beautiful kick by Jon, the left hand behind it.
Oftentimes, Jones quicker to the stroke.
Oh, man. Beautiful, right to the body and an uppercut afterwards. Oh,
and again to
nasty.
the body. And the elbow. 15 seconds.
Jon Jones is imposing his will on Glover in this fight. Uppercut by Glover, left hook.
Final seconds of the round. Wow.
Wow.
Glover has ever gone in his MMA career. Round 4.
There's a real question of how long he can fight with that cut over his right eyebrow. If he gets hit again, that eyebrow could easily open wide up, and that could be the end of the fight. I mean, that's an enormous cut.
Tonight, the 8th time Jon has been scheduled for 25 minutes. He's gone the distance twice. Uncharted waters for the challenger. Keeping him at distance.
There's the right hand over the top, and there's an elbow again. And Jon's doing a great job of avoiding Glover's shots when they get in tight.
Is he messing with fire, though, Joe? Is he better to stay outside and work the angles?
Well, you know, I think sometimes Jon likes to prove things in a fight.
Yep.
I mean, what he did with Sonnen, the only chance Chael had to beat him was a grappling exchange, and Jon decided to grapple with him. But he's winning these exchanges, which is crazy, and he's doing it by being more diverse. By throwing elbows, by tying up the wrists.
By doing what he does all the time.
And by doing a really good job of avoiding the shots, using excellent angles and head movement while in close. And for Glover, he's just got to figure out a way to land a big shot. And Jon, there's another elbow and a knee. And Glover's got to know, coming into this 4th round, he's got to know he's behind on the cards.
Jon Jones in the record books so many times. He also is the only light heavyweight with 2 4th-round submissions.
Glover lost his mouthpiece again. He said, just give it to, they're making him rinse it off. He's like, just give it to me.
Good. Put that in your mouth. Okay? Jon, right? Try people, let's go, fight.
This stiff jab.
One of those 4th-round finishes was against the Phenom Vitor Belfort. Just about at the midway point of round 4. Jon leading.
Good.
With the jab, now the kick.
Inside leg kick by Jon.
Right leg forward again, watch for a spin. Now they're a little bit further apart. Steps into that elbow so well over the top.
You don't know if it's gonna be a jab or an elbow. An axe kick again. That front leg side kick to the thigh. Devastating technique, slicing with that elbow. And Glover's busted open again.
Keeping him at distance.
He's got to stop doing that with the hand, though. Oh, man, that is a hard oblique kick to the thigh.
That will put all kinds of pressure on your knee. Big shot.
Trying to get off those shots, but his punching power has waned a bit coming into this third round, and Jon's just not respecting it anymore. Excuse me, fourth round.
Under 90.
There's a spinning elbow. Beautiful elbow, and another one.
One of his trademarks.
And ducking under everything that Glover throws after that.
And again with the elbow. So not throwing the right hand, but connecting with the right elbow.
And sliding away from the uppercuts, the hooks, and he keeps hitting that, and that's probably what hurt Glover's shoulder.
The reality of it is, Joe, is Jon Jones, at 26 years old, just continues to get better.
No question about it. I mean, what he said is, it's not just a boastful statement. He really does want to be the best in the world. And that comes from hard work. He has beaten Glover Teixeira up.
The best in the world and the best of all time.
He's beating Glover up, and he's standing right in front of him while he's doing it. Nice elbow. I mean, who expected this?
He's going into Glover's wheelhouse, and he's winning the battle.
He's winning it from the outside and the inside.
Oh, again, nice elbow again.
Hard elbow.
That one on the jaw.
And knee.
15.
And Glover spins out.
Big round 4 for the champion. Watch for a spin, maybe a takedown.
He's got him down.
Time with Chuck Liddell and Rashad Evans. Looking for number 14, 5th and final round. And another takedown. Changing things up here in the 5th. He's up, he can knee him.
He's tying Glover up. Glover's back up. Spin.
Ten-fight win streak. The only loss ever for Jones was a DQ against Matt Hamill, a fight he was dominant in. And he has been dominant here tonight.
And he's continued to show new aspects of his game and this ability to fight in close.
Joe, he has landed nearly 70% of his significant strikes. That's amazing in a title fight.
There's an uppercut by Glover, a left hook by Glover. And
Glover is one strike away all the time.
But Jon has been able to absorb all the strikes. And Jon rips to the body. I mean, this is the area where we thought Glover would do best.
Mouthpiece once again falls out.
Don't spit it out anymore. Put that in your mouth. Don't spit it out anymore. All right, Jon, ready? Let's go. Fight.
To the center. That is a huge cut over the right eye of the Brazilian.
Jon has got to stop reaching out with open hands like that. He's already poked him in the eyes twice, and he keeps doing it. And Dan Mergliata's not warning him. You can't do that. You can't have your fingers extended, because then you force a guy to not move towards you or run into your fingers. There's a good right hand by Glover. And Jon is showing complete disregard for the punching power of Glover. Hard elbow by Jon.
Like you said, he likes to make statements, and he's making a big one again tonight.
It's like he wants to prove a point.
I'll beat anybody at their game. Uppercut.
And Glover just tagged him with an uppercut.
Jon takes a look at the clock. Past the midway point of the 5th and final round.
again.
Jones, 2 minutes away from a record 7th title defense at 205.
Glover's on wobbly legs. Just completely exhausted.
Flying knee
just
attempt.
missed.
Always looking for the finish. And again, he uses that long arm to keep Teixeira on the outside.
Which is fine as long as he has a closed fist.
Seconds.
He's got Glover jumping. Faking the takedown, touching the thigh.
He's neutralized another opponent, Joe.
In spectacular fashion. I mean, as long as he can survive this next minute 15.
Covering up.
Caught by Glover. Wow, he's going George Foreman style on him.
Under a minute remains. $176 significant strikes landed by the champion. Spin and a miss, 40 seconds. Another clinic put on by Johnny Bones Jones.
And now with 30 seconds left, he's moving away.
Glover loves Tyson. Jones loves Muhammad Ali.
Well, I'm sure Jones loves Tyson too. But
15 seconds.
What Jon Jones is doing tonight is he's being Jon Jones. Wheel kick.
They go the distance. Johnny Bones Jones, dominant once again.
An incredible performance by the champion to shut the game of Glover Teixeira down, and did so by entering into the wheelhouse of Glover, which is really the most incredible aspect of it.
Fight replay brought to you by Bud Light. Here we go.
There's a beautiful left hook, and that's early in the fight that tagged Glover. There's a stiff jab that knocked him back. And there's the uppercut that knocked the mouthpiece of Glover Teixeira out. And there's a nasty cut that he opened up from that elbow. And you can see it right as the elbow lands. There's another jab that knocks the mouthpiece loose. These elbows in tight. That was one of the most impressive things about this fight, was that he decided to stand right in front of Glover, and he beat him at his own game. Look at that.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 50-45 for the winner by unanimous decision, and still the undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Jon Bones Jones.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're gonna have a clean fight. You can touch gloves at this time if you wish. Let's do it.
They touch gloves. And now they'll go to battle. Daniel Cormier. Jon Jones for the light heavyweight belt. Here we go. Tonight's fight clock brought to you by Bud Light, the perfect beer for whatever happens.
Jon looking for an axe kick.
Early.
Nice knee to the body by Jon.
12-inch reach advantage for the champion.
That is significant. Jon with a head kick, blocked by Daniel. Knee to the body by Jon.
Cormier wants to get inside. Only Alexander Gustafsson has taken Jones down.
Nice elbow inside by Jon, an uppercut by DC, and an uppercut by Jon. Kick to the body.
Caught. Down.
and on top.
Look at this.
For the nasty elbows if Jones is able to establish top position. But Cormier right back up.
DC's knee was trapped in a very weird way during that takedown. Hopefully there was nothing injured. Nice knee to the body, or to the knee rather, or to the thigh by Jon.
Cormier just taken down for the first time in his MMA career. And it comes early for Jones.
And Jon with those kicks to the thigh that he loves to do. Those straight kicks.
Cormier trying to close the distance. That will be a big challenge throughout this fight.
And he's trying to take Jon down again, this time stuffed. DC hold on to the neck, and Jon's back up.
NCAA runner-up, lost to Cael Sanderson, perhaps the greatest American wrestler ever. And then a two-time Olympian, Cormier. Uppercut and over the top.
DC staying on top of Jon, staying very close to him to mitigate that reach advantage.
Jones has been able to literally freeze great fighters.
Good straight left by Jon.
With the way he utilizes that reach that you talked about.
It's those kicks by Jon as well that DC's got to be careful of. As he's closing the distance, nice elliptical kick to the thigh.
Little dirty boxing by Cormier. Good elbows and a knee by Jones.
Nice knee to the body by Jon. Jon's very good at inside fighting, despite being a big man. Good right hand over the top by DC.
Cormier has stayed within striking range so far in this first round. And you see him staying right on top of the champion.
Nice knee to the body by Jon. Good jab by Cormier. Jon moving away from it, calling him in.
He possesses such a large arsenal of strikes.
Well, he's so creative, and he's so comfortable that, nice, straight left to the body. So comfortable with his takedown defense that he's not scared to throw those kicks.
Southpaw stance, threw a left to the body of Cormier, as Joe mentioned. Stays in the southpaw stance. Now back to orthodox, perhaps momentarily. 90 seconds on the clock here in the first of a potential five-minute rounds.
Good inside leg kick by DC.
And it had Jon kind of leaning over a little bit.
Jon looking for the spinning back kick, but missed.
August 4th was the press event that started all these fireworks. Jones so far 2-1 in significant strikes landed.
Good left hook to the body by Jon. And DC is obviously having a hard time closing the distance. That 12-inch reach advantage is absolutely gigantic.
This fight originally scheduled for September. And man, the bad blood just continued to boil. And here they are tonight as our main event.
Jon able to get just out of the way of DC strikes. That looked like that left
with the knee, but a good uppercut by Cormier. Cormier welcomes the clinch game. Jones very difficult to take down. Got a great Greco-Roman wrestling background.
Good combination by DC. Jon moving away, taking some of the force out of those. Good kick to the body. Oh, tries for a flying knee. Uppercut again by DC.
Good
left
start
hook on the break
to this monumental matchup. Round 2.
Good kick to the body by Jon.
Jones again on the attack.
But DC has to cover that distance, and Jon is able to hit him before DC can get a hold of him.
Watch for the elbows, too. He likes to catch his opponent with the elbows coming in. Cormier trying to stay in range, but it is not easy against the longtime champion.
Good kick to the body by Jon. And good defense by Jon. Jon looking for a choke. Looking for a guillotine. Only has one arm on the neck, though.
He had that standing guillotine defense way back in 2011 against Lyoto Machida.
He's got to walk through those kicks, and that is a difficulty. Good right hand over the top by DC.
Cormier is one of the ultimate in competitors. A tough upbringing, and truly a man who has competed at the elite level for decades. Total strikes, dead even.
DC
Jones has got to be careful. He's out. Cormier had not lost a round.
Jon looked for that same shoulder wrench that he used on Glover Teixeira there. The loose underhook. And he yanks on it with an overhook.
Joe, as I was saying, DC had not lost a round coming into this fight. Was round one the first?
Good right hand and left by DC. As long as DC can fight in tight like his, that's his world. Good kick to the body by DC.
Both men
elbow in tight.
Motivated by the other's verbiage. Jones with the knee. Cormier staying on top of him. And he stuffs that takedown attempt.
Good uppercut by DC rather. Constant pressure by DC. Good kicks by Jon.
One of the biggest championship fights ever is in round two. And Cormier, very effective here in the second.
There's that again. Every time DC, oh, nice.
Elbow again.
Nice short elbows inside. Every time DC goes for that loose underhook, Jon tries to wrench that shoulder the way he did with Glover Teixeira. Good knee to the body by DC.
Catching him in the clinch with those uppercuts, Joe. Right up the middle, Daniel Cormier is scoring. 90 seconds on the clock here in the second round. Cormier, the leader in significant head strikes.
Good kick by Jones.
That one was significant.
Those elbows are so nasty.
They're so sharp.
Well, he's just so, oh, nice kick by DC.
Cormier trying to ragdoll the champion. Jones, the first to take down Cormier in his career.
DC again looking for the uppercut on the break. DC shrugs him off.
In this type of fight, negates the reach advantage of the champion.
Well, Jon is exceptional at fighting inside, even though he's a tall guy. We saw that in the Glover Teixeira fight. Good right hand by DC. And again with those high kicks.
Answered. Cormier able to duck under trouble. He looks at the clock. 15. Cormier said he wanted to turn this into a good old-fashioned dogfight.
Oh, it is a dogfight. Oh, good punch by DC. And another one.
Big finish in round two for Cormier.
Wow.
The heavyweight champion watching his good buddy try to become another belt holder from AKA. They call Daniel Cormier the team captain at AKA.
Jon loves that front leg side kick to the thigh, and Daniel responds with the same technique. Jon goes to the body.
When Jones is able to land that kick that you talked about on frequent occasion, it makes it almost impossible for his opponent to get inside.
Big kick to the body there by DC, and Jon responds with one of his own.
We saw Jones get tested to the highest degree in his career by the Swede Alexander Gustafsson. Cormier doesn't want to test him, he wants to beat him.
Good right hand by Cormier.
Uppercut again.
Inside leg kick by Jones.
Daniel Cormier, a true wrestler, embracing the grind.
Kick to the neck. Or excuse me, side kick to the neck.
To the body again with that left. From the southpaw stance.
And DC continuing to stay on him with the pressure. Good left by Jon. Good jab by DC. Oh, the first eye poke. And that's what a lot of people were worried about. Jon's style of keeping his hands open in front of fighters.
You need the doctor to look at it? Yeah? Okay, let me take a look. You ready to fight? Okay, hold on a second. Jon, your fingers have been coming out this way. I need them up. If you're going to be putting your hands out measured, I can't have them coming out this way anymore. Okay? All right. Fight.
Well handled by Herb Dean. Unintentional. Battle continues.
And Jon seemed... Big kick to the body by Jon. I was going to say, Jon seemed very sincere with his apology there.
Absolutely. You know, at the end of the day, and Cormier talks about it a lot.
Switches it around for a single. Looking to trip that back leg. It's just so hard to reach it. Jon's so tall.
Wow.
Good takedown defense by Jones.
You can see why he has only been taken down by Alexander Gustafsson in his career.
What a feather in the cap of Gustafsson it is.
Absolutely, right?
Well, takedowns in MMA are largely a part of timing. Oh,
there's that elbow.
Tight elbow inside by Jones.
So vicious. Cormier continuing to try to stalk the champion.
A constant pressure. And one of the things that Cormier has an advantage of is the training with Cain Velasquez is always like this.
Yes.
These guys are constantly pushing each other to the limit. And it's very difficult to find someone who can do this to a guy like Jon Jones. I mean, other than rotating fresh training partners over and over again, it's going to be very difficult for him to find something like this in training. Nice
Cormier
combination there by Cormier. Good uppercut on the inside.
Yep, in that clinch. Highly effective one more time here.
And again, looking for that takedown. An excellent defense by Jones.
Past the midway point of this championship fight. Joe, so much has been said back and forth.
Jon with the kicks.
Between these guys, but they respect each other's talents. Big time.
Good shots to the body by Daniel.
And so far in this fight, we're seeing the best being brought out in both men by each other.
Those short shoulders by Jon Jones are very effective inside.
Likes to use those and then the elbows.
There's a nice knee to the body by Jones. I actually meant elbows when I said shoulder. He used those very well against Glover Teixeira as well. It's just so good being a tall man. It's unusual.
9th time Jones has been scheduled for 5 rounds as he looks for his 8th consecutive title defense. Last minute of the 3rd.
Constant pressure by DC.
Jones
landing more strikes. Knee to the body
here in the 3rd.
Big right hand by DC. An uppercut.
That uppercut is so
another short elbow by
in this fight, but it's so often used by Cain Velasquez as well.
Jon looking for the knee.
Cormier pressuring him on the fence.
There's a shoulder from in tight.
Fighting in a phone booth again here at the end of the third.
Oh! What a fight. What a fight. What a closely contested.
To win the Strikeforce Heavyweight Grand Prix. This, the second 5-round fight of Cormier's professional career.
Good left to the body by Jon.
Lots of mutual respect shown here early in round 4. Both men have scored. And look at this, Joe. Total strikes as we hit round 4. Cormier 86, Jones 81, plus that one.
Big kick by Jon.
That's how close this fight truly is.
Jon is being very effective with that straight left to the body, and he goes high with that kick. There's that short elbow. Knee to the body by Jon. DC's got to get busier.
Man, a lot of work with the clinch game for these two men.
Look at this. Jon's taking down DC.
Second takedown against Cormier in his career.
And that was an emphatic takedown. And a side kick to the thigh from up against the cage. He's looking to take him down again, and he does. Wow.
Momentum is rapidly rising in the corner of Jones.
Jon's looking to try to secure a choke. Looking to try to get that forearm under the neck of Daniel. Daniel trying to catch his breath here. Daniel's in trouble here. Jon gets a hold of that. He might be too weak to defend this. He's trying to get up, but in getting up, he better not expose his neck.
Jones very judicious here. Waited for him to get up to throw the knee.
Elbow by Jon.
Watch for that uppercut.
He's looking to take him down again.
Cormier looking to embrace the grind here in round 4.
Jon's embracing the grind right now. Those takedowns, he's really taking it to DC.
This style of fight, this fight in a phone booth, as we've often said, is so exhausting.
He's also making a point by taking him down twice like that in this round. Just pressing his offense and pressing his advantage.
Jones would appear to be the fresher fighter here with 2 minutes left in the 4th.
Well, he seems to be taking over in this championship round. I mean, DC has gone, oh, big punches by Jon. A right to the body and a left hook.
He's really doing a nice job with his wrist control. We don't see any of those Cormier uppercuts here in round 4.
Again, Jon is like, he's throwing these side kicks to the leg from in the clinch. So creative.
There's that elbow again. Under 90 here in the 4th.
DC's on him.
He's got some catching up to do here in round 4.
Oh, he most certainly does. I mean, unless he does something really dramatic, I don't know how he's going to.
There's Jon utilizing his length.
Good kick by DC.
We saw a lot of basically toe-to-toe boxing, if you will, against Gustafsson. But this clinch work back and forth, Joe, has been a true showcase of these two men's talents.
Good knee by Jon. DC is just not working hard enough here. Unless he's just gonna submit to the fact that he's lost this round and try to make up for it in the next. But Jon is just being more effective in the clinch. with 22 seconds to go here.
Final 10 seconds of round number 4. And a big round for the champion.
Well, this is probably the best, and it got him down again at the end.
Bad blood, which is boiled over.
2 kicks, head kick, and oh, big uppercut by DC.
You heard the corner of Cormier saying, you've got to barrel through him, take him down, and finish him. Can he get the takedown? Not yet.
Stuffed.
That great Greco background of Jones.
I mean, amazing with DC's credentials that Jon's been able to stop almost every takedown attempt.
Jon, a junior college national champion.
Look at how Herb Dean is paying attention to the gloves. He wants to make sure that Jon is not digging his fingers underneath the gloves to hold Daniel's arm in place.
First time 2 fighters with a win streak of over 10 have ever met in the octagon. Clinch control has been a true factor in this fight.
Well, Daniel's having a really hard time getting that right hand back. He's got it free now, but Jon's got just excellent control of his wrist. Big shots by Jon here to the body.
And that right hand, Joe, in the first couple of rounds was maybe the best weapon that Cormier had with those uppercuts.
Jon looking for the takedown again.
Cormier coming in had outlanded every one of his opponents in his 15 fights. Let's see what the stats say now. Jones by 11.
Jon is trying to force Daniel's arm behind his back. He was reaching back with his right arm, trying to grab Daniel's right arm behind his back.
3 minutes. Greg Jackson saying, when Jones is motivated, he gets a little more Spartan. Extra energy, motivation.
Jon's taking his back.
We've seen it here tonight.
He's taking Daniel's back here. Daniel's trying to spin out, and he does. Halfway through the round, Daniel Cormier needs something big. His corner was telling him he needs to stop Jon.
Both men, Joe, are certainly leaving it all in the octagon. Three takedowns for Jones, none for Cormier. Just over 2 now. Cormier working so hard
to get a takedown, but he just can't.
Trips him momentarily.
So good with his balance.
We always wonder what Jones will do on his back, but we never find out because nobody puts him there. "90 seconds remain. 5th and final round.
Knee to the body by Jon.
Cormier.
It's almost like he's trying to take Jon down for a moral victory at this point. He's not going to stop the fight by that. Elbow by Jon.
That one off the arm. And again to the body.
Hard one to the body.
To the rib cage of Cormier. There it is. But Jon Jones springs right back up to his feet.
And there was a lot of effort in that takedown.
Picked him up, threw him down, but the champion right back in control here. 30 seconds.
Good spinning elbow by Jon. And a short
Followed up
elbow
by
inside.
another one. Jones takes a look at the clock. 20 seconds.
His corner's yelling for him to back up.
Got the neck. 10 seconds. This ultimate grudge match.
Look at this.
Goes the distance. Perhaps maybe all the bad blood has not boiled over.
Wow.
Fight replay brought to you by Bud Light, the perfect beer for whatever happens.
And here you see at the end, Jon just raises his arms up and then left hooks Daniel because the fight had not ended yet. But Daniel hit him after the buzzer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest, 49-46, for the winner by unanimous decision, and still the undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Jon Bones Jones.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're gonna have a clean fight. Let's touch gloves and do this.
Jon Jones. Ovens St. Preux. Fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Herb Dean, our referee.
Very interesting body language between both of them here.
Here we go! Tonight's Fight Clock brought to you by Harley-Davidson. Enter for a chance to win Harley-Davidson Riding Academy with Daniel Cormier and Paige Van Zandt at h-d.com/UFC. Southpaw stance for Jones. OSP is a southpaw. Dark trunks for Jones, white trunks for OSP.
Oh, spinning back kick to the body by Jon. And then front kick to the body.
What should we look for from OSP early, DC?
He needs to be first. He cannot sit back and wait. Jones is too diverse in his attack. Jones will mix it up so well that it'll start to confuse him. He needs to be first. He needs to be going. He can't be waiting, trying to dissect what's happening inside of the octagon.
And how does Jones, Joe, counter that possibility?
Nice leg kick there by OSP.
Joe, how does Jones counter that possibility?
Well, Jones just does it by being Jones. I mean, what he does is being creative, be unpredictable, and try to figure out the puzzle that is the awkward movement of OSP. And one of the best ways to do that is to be active, to be pushing the pace and to be dictating the action, and that's what Jon pretty much does in every fight.
You know, you see this with Jones a lot. You can almost see him processing the move, processing the path to the victory. You see him now kind of trying to get a beat on Ovens St. Preux. St. Preux's doing a good job. This slow pace of fight really does benefit him.
Very similar to what Anderson Silva did for many fights in the UFC.
That's
vicious.
kick to the body, hopping side kick to the body. What Jon does also is he slides just out of the way of your stuff. He's one of the very best at utilizing that long reach. And in sliding just out of the way of what you do, he figures out how fast you can move versus how fast he can close the distance. And that's what we saw when he slammed home that hopping side kick.
That's the difference in this fight. St. Preux actually has the ability to get to Jones as fast as Jones can get to most opponents because he's a long guy. He's a fast guy. He's an athletic guy. And you see it's taken Jon a little bit longer to process the movements and the actions of Ovens St. Preux as this fight's going in the early going.
And how much of a factor is nerves right now for Ovens St. Preux, getting him to settle in and relax and being able to fight to the best of his ability. Just being able to settle in and just be calm in the moment, the fact that he's fighting here.
You know, a lot of guys react different. We don't know how we're going to react in the big fight. Vince has main evented some FS1's card, but it's never been like this. He's never stood across the octagon from a guy like Jones in front of a sold-out MGM Grand Garden Arena in Las Vegas. It's a big deal. Right now, though, this type of fight is okay for him.
It's well documented that 6'5" Alexander Gustafsson gave Jon Jones his most trouble. And so the point you guys brought up about the size being very similar in this fight is extremely valid. DC, you prepared to fight Jon. Who emulates that style? Pretty much nobody, let alone trying to prepare in 3 weeks.
Well, what's gonna happen is you'll find guys that can do certain things like Jon. You'll never find a guy that can combine everything as he does. A guy that can wrestle, a guy that can kick. The guy that can kick can't wrestle. The kickboxer can't wrestle, so it's all kickboxing. It's very difficult to emulate his attack.
Very calculated early, both fighters.
Jon's so difficult to predict, too, because he's constantly switching stances, utilizes a lot of traditional martial arts techniques along with all that wrestling. Likes that front leg side kick to the thigh.
We were talking on camera about Jones potentially overlooking OSP tonight, looking towards a rematch with you, DC, the second fight. Jones said of huge underdogs, they're more dangerous than ever. They have nothing to lose. He is taking this fight very seriously.
Vince St. Preux has nothing to lose. And as you saw with the front kick that Jon does to the knee, Vince gave it back. Right now, that's probably the biggest thing. That kick has been used on multiple occasions by Jones. Not as many body kicks. Vince St. Preux, when Jon does switch his stance, he needs to go to his big body kick. Vince St. Preux has nasty left high kick, left body kick. He needs to do that whenever Jon switches stance.
Good jab.
Nice jab by Vince. Nice foot sweep by Jones. Vince right back up to his feet. Great knee.
Final seconds of the round.
You know,
tonight's Corner Cam brought to you
by, but you know, not too much. There's been situations where Vince has been in some trouble, and the action hasn't really represented what should have been going on. I don't want to say bad things about his corner, but you know, this is a big fight for them. This is not something they've done before.
Eric Turner, his longtime and only head coach, said OSP has always had a great work ethic. Graduated Tennessee over a decade ago. He believes he can be a world champion. And they said they've always had Jon Jones on their mind.
There's a nice kick by Vince St. Preux, but Jon caught the leg, and he's got that leg up high. Wow,
yeah, Jon,
nice defense by Vince.
Great balance.
That's the athleticism. That's the athleticism we talked about. But now Jon's picking it up a little bit.
And they're capitalizing right there on Vince staying right in front of him and being happy with that exchange, and Jon immediately attacked. That's championship level experience.
In the first round where Vince had his success was when he was moving. He cannot be stationary now. Remember, the awkwardness is what makes him special.
Hard kick to the body by Jon.
DC, one of the things you said about your fight with Jones was that he was bigger than you thought he was going to be.
Yeah, I did feel like he was bigger, but you know what? As Joe said earlier when they were introducing Jon, he looks bigger now. But right now, when you look at him next to Vince St. Preux, Vince St. Preux is the same size, if not bigger. He's a big, strong, athletic guy that's making a good account for himself right now.
3 weeks notice for OSP.
You even heard Jon say it in the corner in between rounds. He's like, I got to get going. You know, it's been a long time since he's been in this environment. He has not had a fight for a while. So he may not be as aggressive as he anticipated himself being. Nice check by Vince.
Caught that one right on the shin.
St. Preux said this is an 8-year journey, culminating in an opportunity of a lifetime tonight. Can he take advantage of this gift given to him?
A long jab by Vince St.
Nice
Preux.
double jab. Great job by Vince, keeping that right hand on the inside thigh. Nice knee by Vince. The inside thigh of the hand doesn't allow Jon to lift the underhook to secure takedowns and advance the position.
He keeps slapping that hand down as Jon extends his hand. He's angrily slapping it away.
Well, that's one of Jon's best techniques, is that he measures guys.
Jon's
Nice
catching
head
him
kick.
many times with that left body kick. And he goes to the knee to the body there.
Watch for the elbows from this position of Jones.
Yep,
there
right,
it is.
nice
right
up
on
elbow.
cue.
Hard
right
one
on
there.
cue.
Nice knee to the
Nice
body
knee
by
by
Vince.
Jones is excellent in the clinch. And
Vince seems to be waiting a bit on Jon in these exchanges and trying to get it back after he gets hit. There's a nice,
nice right hand by Vince.
Under 2 on the clock here in the second. Swing and a miss.
Caught him coming in with that side kick to the thigh, hyperextending the knee.
He utilizes that kick, DC, and almost puts himself in a protective bubble.
You know, as we watch these first 2 rounds, Vince looks pretty good.
Yeah.
But he took his fight on 3 weeks' notice. You know that when the championships round starts, Jones stays the course. How is Vince going to react? He's doing a fantastic job right now. He's making a good account for himself. If he was just a little more active, I think he'd have a little more success.
And almost on cue, Vince took a big deep breath and seems to be slowing down. Right when you said that.
This is OSP's 4th career 5-round fight. He went the distance with Ryan Bader. He lost. He got taken down 9 times in that fight. The Shogun fight lasted 34 seconds, and he lost to Glover in the 3rd. Spin.
Spin to the body.
Now you see Jon starting to time those oblique kicks as Vince is coming forward. And the last one actually made Vince lip a little bit, so he's starting to get some traction on that technique.
Good right hand by
Vince. If he would throw more of those, he would have a lot more success.
You got to wonder how much gas he has in the tank, DC.
Yes. 3 weeks' notice he took this fight again, as we said before.
Tonight, the 10th time, scheduled for 5 for Jones. He's gone the distance 4 times, including against you, DC. Final seconds of the round.
He went with a wheel kick. Look at that, and he got caught with a left.
Nice left hand by Vince. Vince is going to be a little more active, but again, I don't know if he can, being that he just took this fight.
And Joe, what would you tell Jon Jones?
Keep doing what you're doing. I think Jon Jones, especially in the exchanges, after Vince tags him, Jon comes back and hits him several times more. He's capitalizing on this championship level experience that he has, and it's slowly chipping away at Vince St. Preux. Not only that, it seems like to me that Vince is starting to slow down. So he's got to be diligent, he's got to keep his hands up, he's got to watch out for the big power punches, because those are Vince's big chance at success. And there's one of them.
Yep,
hard jab.
Again.
Hard jab.
That long reach of Vince.
Which is usually what we say about Jon.
But Jon has an amazing chin. I mean, he always has. It's one of the reasons why the Rumble fight was so attractive.
Nice combination by Vince. Nice jab by Vince. There he goes.
Good right hand as well.
There he goes.
Jon trying to get inside.
Boy, he loves that side kick to the thigh. It's such a dangerous kick.
Not only is he landing that, he's setting that trap. He's trying to get Vince to the side of the cage, and by throwing that kick, he's starting to move him closer towards the side of the octagon.
He just hit him with a spinning elbow.
Yeah, and tried to follow up with the knee. See if Jon steps in with that elbow, too.
Very nice straight left hand. And Jon's not a one-shot guy. He's a break-you-down guy. And that's what he's starting to do to Vince.
St. Preux right there, though, in this fight. Judging distance, pawing that jab.
Vince is switching stances, but he's fighting conventional a lot more than he normally does. He's normally a pretty heavy southpaw, but this fight he's fighting a lot of conventional. Maybe it's because he's taking so many of those oblique kicks to his right leg.
St. Preux, winner of 16 of his last 19 fights. This is a legit opponent for Jones's return.
Nice leg kick by Jon. Check that
nice
one.
check. Nice push kick by Vince.
Eric Turner, his head coach, put PTAW on the wall. Proved them all wrong. Midway point of this 5-round fight. Keep in mind, Ovince St. Preux is a natural southpaw.
Hard leg kick by Jon.
As Vince switches stance, there's a technique coming for every position. Oblique kick, leg kick. Those leg kicks have been checked almost every time by St. Preux.
He's also avoided the clinch, DC.
Which is very good for him because it allows him to stay out of takedowns. A lot of Jon's takedowns do happen from the clinch and along the fence. Vince has done a phenomenal job of staying in the middle of the octagon.
He's got great Greco skills.
A beautiful high kick and then a punch behind it by Jon.
90 seconds on the clock here in round 3.
Nice body shot.
Body, very nice.
But now after that nice punch, he cannot sit back and allow Jon to get off 3, 4 punches before he actually returns something else. There you go, that's 3 now.
And that's what
4
Jon does. That's
since
that
Vince has thrown a punch.
That championship experience, that knowledge, that Vince will give him that opportunity. Looking for that spin.
Yes. There you go.
Well, he is beating that leg up with that front leg side kick.
Every time he switches to southpaw, he throws that oblique kick.
DC is part of it that OSP's not quite sure how much gas is in the tank.
Well, I mean, he's almost 3 rounds in, you know, so you may as well start to let it go because even if you aren't sure how much you have, you've got to go or he is piling up rounds on you. You are still losing no matter if you're in there. Even though you're in there, you're still losing, so you may as well let it go while you're inside of the octagon.
Headed to the championship rounds.
I do. So this is, but I mean, a year away. So this may end up being a blessing in disguise for him to get his feet back in the octagon, to get back the feel of a 5-round fight. Because right now, as you watch it, unless something changes drastically, this looks like it's going to be a long fight. It already has been.
Round 4.
Good kick to the body right away by OSP.
Yes.
Remember, OSP packs some serious power behind his kicks.
Oh, man, that left kick is so powerful from St. Preux.
He's got some gigantic thighs. And he's such an athlete. I mean, he just nice leg kick. Very nice. I mean, what Ovince lacks in experience and in the overall fluidity of his martial art technique, he really makes up in power.
Power, speed, athleticism. I mean, he looks like a linebacker. You know, he
really
played
does.
linebacker. He looks like a linebacker.
He landed another nice leg kick there, and Jon tried to counter it with the left hand, rather.
And the thing with Ovince St. Preux is now his MMA skills are catching up to his pure athleticism, which makes him very dangerous.
I'll tell you what, he looks looser in this 4th round than he's looked all fight.
Yeah, and he looks phenomenal. He looks great right now as he's starting to let his stuff go again. But this is not where he wants to be. He does not want to be against the side of the fence. Now he gets taken down. It's a whole new ball game.
He's going to get taken down.
Now he needs to get up. There you go. He has got to cause a scramble to get up. If he stays on his back, there you go. Nice job by Ovince St. Preux. Way to cause a scramble to get back to your feet.
That's a very impressive defense of Jon holding him down on the ground. That was impressive.
That's a win for St. Preux. That's a win for St. Preux. That may discourage Jon from going to try to take him down again. Jumping side knee kick.
DC, Joe saying that OSP looks better here in the 4th may go to your point about, hey, the clock is ticking. You might as well let it go now, right?
Well, we didn't get to hear the corner. Maybe there was a little bit of urgency saying, okay, we got to go. We have to go. And he seems like he's doing that more in this round.
Well, also, he got through 3 rounds. Maybe he feels a bit more confident about his gas tank.
And you know you don't know what you face when you go against a guy like Anderson Silva, Jon Jones, those types of guys. And once you feel them, then you build confidence from that. Maybe Ovens is getting more confident as this fight goes on.
Nice elbow by Jon.
And again,
nice elbow by Jon, back-to-back elbows.
look at those numbers. Distance traveled.
Ovens is on his bike, he's backing up.
Yeah.
Jon is actually the one pressing the action forward. Hence the distance.
They're still on the bike, though. They're still moving.
Here comes the double leg again. Can Ovens do it again? Now this is a problem.
Side control.
Strong side control.
A lot of time.
This looks very different. This looks very different. Very different here. This is Ovens St. Preux that's exhausted from that takedown attempt earlier in the round. Jon's holding him in side control, and Jon's going to start dropping some serious elbows on him now that he knows he's tired, with plenty of time to go. Jon's also looking to get that mounted crucifix. He's trying to tie down that right arm.
Ovens needs to be wall walking. He needs to be digging his feet into the fence, walking himself over the top to try and cause a scramble.
Nasty
because right
elbows.
here against the side of the fence is not going to be beneficial for him.
Well, these are nasty short elbows.
Jon's elbows can be lethal.
There he goes. Now he needs to continue this action. He needs to continue walking his feet here.
Working the arm and the elbow.
What's the matter of how much energy he has? Could he even do anything from this position? It looks to me like Jon's trying to set up an Americana. That's how he submitted Vitor. He's pushing down on that arm, and
there goes that action.
Out. And look at this.
Here goes another takedown from Jon. 47 seconds into the mount position here. 3/4 mount by Jones, and now Ovens is in trouble.
You can hear the crowd react. Jon Jones in a great spot here.
That was a nasty
looking to finish
elbow.
the fight.
Ovens gave up his back.
He's got a hook. Under 30 now. Big shot.
Big shot by Jones. Back of the head. Back of the head.
20 seconds.
You're laughing.
Right to the back of the head.
Oh, man. Ovens is in huge, huge trouble
He's got to get up here. 10 seconds left in the...
Final seconds of the round.
He'll make it through this round.
But he's getting battered.
Jones obviously extremely dominant in the last minute of the 4th. 5 minutes remain.
Well, at least
Fifth and final round.
Ovens knows now he can get into the championship round with the greatest light heavyweight of all time.
Yes.
On short notice. Is this the rub, DC?
This is the rub. This is, like I said, WWE. This is the rub. Ovens St. Preux will be bigger and better for this, even if he goes through this fight and does not get his hand raised.
Okay, not everybody was with us on Fight Pass, DC. Might need to elaborate a little bit on that.
So I say when you fight Jones, you receive the rub. You fight Conor McGregor, you receive the rub. Anderson Silva, it was like Hulk Hogan in The Ultimate Warrior back at WrestleMania. You have to fight a guy like that to get the eyes on you, and you become the star.
Not just the eyes on you, but also to understand what it feels like at the top of the mountain.
Oh yeah, because it's different.
Yeah.
It's different when you get to this level when you're fighting a guy like Jones.
Embrace the rub.
Yeah. Nice left hand by Jones.
He's not just fighting a great fighter, he's fighting arguably the best light heavyweight ever.
Yeah.
I only say arguably because you're right next to me. Nice spinning back kick to the body by Jon.
Some would say the greatest fighter of all time.
Greatest fighter of all time.
Already a Hall of Famer, credential-wise. 3.5 minutes left in this fight.
Here's the trap now. Now you start to see him get Ovens closer to the side of the octagon. Great job by Ovens circling back to the center.
If Jon wins, it has been confirmed that Jones and DC will fight to unify the light heavyweight championship.
Ovens has got to uncork that left. That left kick particularly.
I can't believe that he hasn't thrown more of those big body kicks that he's known for.
I just think he's worried about getting taken down.
But he's shown the ability to defend those takedowns when he does throw it. He has shown the ability to get his leg back.
But that was earlier in the fight. In
Yes.
that last round rather, I think. the second half of the round when he was getting taken down and brutalized towards the end. I think that's got him a little gun shy.
I alluded earlier to the possibility of UFC 200. Of course, that would be historic. DC would love it. We don't know that would be the date, but you guys need to dance again.
Yes, we do.
The UFC fans around the world are going to love it. Past the midway point of the 5th and final round.
John, it's so many answers to your movements.
Now, this is a problem here, because now here comes the takedown by Jones. He set his trap. Ovince's back is against the side of the fence. This is where the takedown comes. And now Ovince is going to find himself in trouble. He has to continue the action, or he's going to be in trouble. Did not continue the action.
That's a heavy
takedown by Jones.
That was one of the heaviest takedowns we've ever felt. I felt that through the bottom of the soles of my feet.
And DC, usually it's the Greco takedowns. Tonight he's slamming OSP.
And he let him back up.
Now the left arm is just dangling of Ovince St. Preux. That takedown may have hurt him, yes. Or something hurt him.
Yeah.
Maybe the kicks.
Yeah, I think
he's
you're
not
absolutely
throwing
right.
Yep, there it is.
That takedown might have hurt his shoulder. 90 seconds remain.
It might have been the kicks, and if you know how to play possum, right now is the time, because if he starts hanging that arm and he looks hurt, Jones will start to kick him on that shoulder.
Like the Korean Zombie and Jose Aldo.
Yes, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong
You're
with
in there to win a fight.
One minute on the clock. See what John's trying to set up. There's the elbow.
Couple elbows.
Yep. He likes to slash, then he likes to come right up the middle. Now I look to set it up right there.
Yeah, Ovince is in defensive shell mode now.
Now it's survive. It's become survive, get through the fight. 23 seconds.
You're absolutely right about that left. He's not using it. He's sort of picking it up
with it.
Yeah.
He may have lost his title, but the champ is back. They go the distance. Jon Jones, Ovince St. Preux. Fight replay brought to you by Bud Light. Raise one to right now.
The front leg side kicks to the thigh, the hyperextending of the knee. There, you see it sideways there. There's a spinning back kick to the body by John that sent OSP flying. It's a nasty elbow.
This is where John had a lot of his success, was when they got to the side of the fence. And here, big takedown by Jones. This was the first one where he secured him in the side control. First time Ovince made the action continue, that's how he got up. Now here's the big slam that you said you felt, Joe, through your feet as Ovince hit the ground.
Oh man, the impact.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges score the contest 50-44, 50-45, and 50-45 for the winner by unanimous decision. And now, the interim UFC light heavyweight champion, Jon Bones Jones.
Thank you, man. You're all right, Ovince.
Gentlemen, we went over the rules in the back. I want you to protect yourself at all times. I want you to listen to my instructions at all times. I want you to fight hard but fight clean. If you want to touch gloves, touch them now. Good. Step back. Good luck.
Here we go. The wait is over. Jon Jones is back for the first time since April of 2016 to take on one of his chief rivals, if not his chief rival, the reigning champ, Daniel Cormier. Tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by HSS, the world leader in orthopedics. Jon Jones in white getting off early here. Cormier in the black with gold.
Cormier checking the kicks very well right off the bat. See if he catches it. Create wrestling from the catching those kicks at all.
Oh, big. Looked like he knocked the mouthpiece out.
He did.
Huge
Big Jon picked it up. Spinning back kick to the body by Jon. Jones is fighting without a mouthpiece right now. Big Jon looks for an opportunity to give it back to him. Takedown for Jon Jones.
Not quite. No
right
control.
back up to his feet.
There's no control from that takedown. Cormier was able to flip him right up. They'll still probably call it a takedown, though, the judges anyways.
Jones left hand over the top.
Southpaw stance from Jones. Watch the left high kick coming. See, Jones is eating the inside kick coming over the top of the Superman punch.
Small cut underneath the left eye of Daniel Cormier. You can't help but notice the obvious size discrepancy.
Jones just so long, he reaches so far. Inspector Gadget, arms and legs.
Well, he's a guy who will have length over most heavyweights if indeed he chooses to move up one day.
Cormier needs to keep the pressure, stay in the chin of Jones so he can't use his length so well. See the pressure from DC like he should be. The feints are going to do huge dividends, pay huge dividends for Jones if he keeps those fakes going on DC.
Jon loves those oblique kicks to the thighs that hyperextend your knees.
Jon shucks Cormier off there. DC 13-0 as a heavyweight before moving down to 205 pounds. He's never been finished in mixed martial arts.
Remember this, the height of Jones makes underhooks from DC not as effective. He has to jack Jon Jones up in order for an underhook to work. And he's not able to. And those are the knees we saw Jones land on DC early to take the rounds 4 and 5 out of DC's gas tank. Let's see if he can do it again.
DC felt like the Jon Jones that fought Ovince St. Preux looked rusty, he looked nervous, he looked hesitant to pull the trigger, and he's hoping that Jon Jones is who he's facing here tonight.
Some had suggested, Dan Hardy included, that maybe Jon Jones didn't want to reveal too much. Daniel Cormier was sitting in these seats doing commentary for that fight.
Oh, I doubt that. Yeah. He would love to look spectacular. That doesn't make any sense at all. And it's not taking anything away from Ovince St. Preux, who's an excellent fighter. He's a difficult guy, and he's a guy that Jon took on short notice, so it wasn't a fighter that he was preparing for.
Right.
Big thing I noticed, look how calm DC is right now. He knows the strikes are coming, but he's seeing what's coming at him. So he's making reads right now, calm.
It's very different than the first time they fought. Not emotional, methodical.
Yep.
See it in his eyes.
Yes.
He's right here.
Yep.
He's getting clipped every here and there, just like every other fight, though. I mean, both these guys are getting hit.
Nobody takes the shots out of the DC.
Oh, no doubt about it.
The only guy that's been able to absorb the bombs from Rumble.
And heavyweights prior to Rumble Johnson.
Very good point.
Less than 2 minutes here to go, round one. So you've got to say, pretty good start here for Cormier, the betting underdog here tonight.
You see, for Jones, he grabs your hands, and comes over with an elbow. His elbows are like a right hand or a jab.
Yeah, he used that very well against Rashad.
But then when he gets you to start grabbing his hands, that's when he comes down the middle with punches. So he just mixes it up so well.
That was an outstanding leg kick by Cormier, and Jon just checked the second one. Oh, the bottom of the left hook.
I like that DC's going to the body of Jones. I think that's the best plan you can have. Rip the body of Jones and go to the head later on in the rounds.
DC looks so much more composed in this fight. So much more relaxed. And you got to think, this is a guy who's fought Rumble twice and Gustafsson since their fight. 5 hard rounds with Gustafsson. And we saw how fantastic Gustafsson looked against Glover Teixeira in his last fight.
Agreed. And DC is seeing everything as well.
He caught it.
Big punches landed by DC. And he's hanging on the head of Jones, looking for uppercuts, knees. There they are. There's the uppercut he likes.
Less than 30 seconds here to go in the round. Jones touching deep.
Over the top.
DC, combination, starting with a kick, ending with a kick, finish mixing punches in between. I mean, it's a different Daniel Cormier right now with his combinations in this first round.
And he's talking trash.
He is talking now.
He's feeling it.
Well, Jones outlanded Cormier, but you've got to be encouraged.
Go, you ready?
Jones is in white. Daniel Cormier in the black trunks with gold trim.
Nice left hook to the body, partially blocked. Nice knee to the body by Jon.
Jones finds a home for that right hand over the top.
DC's landed several of those right leg kicks. And there's another one. And Jon switching stances, perhaps because of it.
Cormier closes the distance, rips the body, doing a pretty good job getting inside of that reach of Jon Jones.
We saw the momentum towards the end of the first round go towards Daniel Cormier.
I think DC said there was a headbutt possibly. I think that's what I heard. Yeah, it was a headbutt. It was a headbutt when DC went to scoop up that lead leg of Jones. They clashed heads.
Hurting it all in any way. Let the doctor look at it. I'm just going to let him look at it real quick.
Right there.
Clear. 1 second. Come here. Over that. It's unintentional clash of heads. Good, thank you.
And Jones is so long, his legs just catch him up and hold him up. I mean, that's a takedown on almost anybody else by Cormier, but Jones with his balance and his length.
All right, we resume the second round here, 1 minute in. Jones choosing to work the body here. He's done so to great effect in the early going.
He's so effective with that stomp to the thigh. That's such a tricky technique. Beautiful left hook and a right hand over the top by DC.
And now we're seeing DC use the same strategy Jones uses. He grabs the hands and then starts throwing combinations once he gets Jones to reach.
A couple nice inside leg kicks there for Johnny Bones. Now DC returns fire.
That one he caught though on the shin.
It's the pressure of DC that's going to make the biggest difference. Can he keep this type of pace and this type of pressure for all 5 rounds? We saw him do it for 3 last time.
Well, you got to think that there's a lot going on in that first fight as well with emotions.
Cormier shakes off the groin strike there. Under 3 minutes here to go in the round.
Those teep kicks to the knees of Cormier just really disrupt the punch count of DC. It keeps the pressure from happening, keeps DC from being able to keep his feet underneath him when he throws punches.
Nice rip to the body by Jon.
DC starting to chase Jon a little bit more instead of head him off. There we go, now we see him head him off. That's what DC's got to do, is not get caught up chasing Jones, following him, but head him off. Double left hook right hand by DC.
Nice, landed right behind the ear by Jones.
DC saying you're missing.
Oh, beautiful 2 shots. Left hook and a right uppercut.
Big uppercuts. Now DC's getting him coming in. Breaking his posture. Got Jones grabbing for a clinch and he's hitting him.
Jones with a high kick.
DC just oozing confidence here.
This is absolutely a different Daniel Cormier than their first fight.
Fighting Gustafsson helped him a ton. You've got to believe that. A longer, lankier striker. And that's paid dividends in this matchup with Jones as well. He's had experience while Jones was out, and he's made the best of it.
Beautiful trip by Daniel, but he winds up on the bottom. Nice knee to the body.
I mean, that trip was beautiful, and the recovery from Jones was beautiful. I mean, these guys are just...
I mean, awesome. These are easily the 2 best light heavyweights of all time.
In wrestling, they move like 125ers. I mean, they just have the right movements. They know where everything's at.
Body strikes. Jones doubling up on Daniel Cormier thus far. 1 minute now to go in round 2.
And the biggest difference is look how comfortable DC is underhooking, clinching with Jones. Nobody feels that comfortable, but DC with his Greco background, he's comfortable. He's smiling in the clinch with Jones. He loves it. That's where he wants to be.
DC has been hyper-focused on this rematch since the first meeting 2.5 years ago. Took care of his business while Jon Jones was not competing. Nice 1-2 there from Cormier. So DC continues to be the advancing party here late in round 2. Jones has outlanded him statistically thus far, but it's a good look for the judges when you're advancing and forcing the action. And that first meeting also very competitive through 3 rounds. All right, here we go, 3rd round of a possible 5 for the UFC Light Heavyweight Championship. Daniel Cormier, Jon Jones.
Now, if you're looking at the statistics and the numbers, and Jon is outlanding, you got to wonder, how does Cormier's corner feel about this? And what is their advice to Daniel?
Right now, we got Jones landing more because he's longer. He's able to touch DC first, and those kicks. DC's not throwing as many kicks as Jones. Those kicks are adding up on the tolls for Jones on the numbers.
It's also the volume of strikes that Jon's throwing. He's never stopping.
Well, the kicks set up the punches set up the kicks. It all flows together. DC's got to pressure, walk through the damage in order to get to a clinch or hit more in the clinch, in the pocket. The range is always going to be an issue to get by. Nice, beautiful uppercut left hook. That's been his best combination anytime he commits to the pocket with Jones. Cool.
Cormier continues to press forward here. Jones keeping those eyes low.
Cormier's taking a lot off of the strikes here, just looking for his range.
Well, and you wonder how much he thinks about that first meeting, if at all, in terms of the cardio, specifically in that 4th round, one Cormier he had to sort of take off.
Yeah, well. 9-2!
Mike Winklejohn, Izzy Martinez, Brandon Gibson.
Back in the kicks, Jon. He's going to try to take us down.
DC can't quite head him off. You see Jones get out there. DC wants to head him off, but Jones knows that. Gets off the fence wisely.
Head strike, slight advantage for Daniel Cormier thus far.
And really, Jones just being highly economical, going to the body on DC with the knees, with the low kicks, and with the body punches. It just make it, it's taxing. It adds up.
Cormier once again sends Jones retreating.
He's just having a hard time reaching Jon. Oh, Jon landed a high kick. He's hurt.
DC was stunned by that head kick. Jones trying to press the issue here. Cormier is down. Not out yet.
Cormier's in big trouble. And Jon is all over him.
Here comes Johnny Bones with the ground and pound. Cormier.
That could be it.
Trying to survive.
That's it. He's out. He's out.
Jon Jones has done it. Jon Jones is back. And he is the new UFC light heavyweight champion. How about it?
Wow.
A valiant effort from the now former champion Daniel Cormier, but a patient Jon Jones finds his window and closes the show.
And DC is still down. That was brutal, absolutely brutal.
Perhaps he was allowed to take 1 or 2 strikes too many, Joe.
Yeah, and as emphatic as it gets.
This fight replay, as you see the celebration from the Jones family, is brought to you by Budweiser. This Bud's for you.
And there's the head kick, which started it all off. Perfect placement. DC's in big trouble. Jon moves in and closes the show.
And that's just those teep kicks and the low kicks adding up. DC thought it was low, and he went high with it.
He tripped him there. Jon moves in for the kill. Kick to the body. and dropped some horrible elbows on him. And DC's just way too hurt here to do anything about it. And he's eating some big bombs. Big John gives him every chance in the world. That's a wrap.
So Jon Jones becomes the first man to finish Daniel Cormier. The celebration is on. In the corner.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Big John McCarthy has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 1 second of the third round, declaring the winner by knockout. And now, and again, the new undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Jon
Times, obey my commands at all times. Just goes now if you want. Come on out and handle your business. Let's go.
The rematch is upon us. Jon Jones, Alexander Gustafsson. One man will soon be the undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion. This is a belt that Jon Jones defended a record 8 times.
All right, gentlemen, first round. You better fight. You better fight. Paddle, let's go.
And Alexander Gustafsson looking to become a first-time UFC champion. The Fight Clock brought to you by Modelo Brew for those with a fighting spirit. Gustafsson is in black, Jon Jones is in white.
Watch the teep kick to the knees. That's what Jones would use in the past in order to keep the distance where he wanted it.
Jon immediately used that wrenching motion on the elbow of Gustafsson that he used on Glover Teixeira to wreck his shoulder.
Alex said that he's got to feint more in order to take away those knees, those teep to the knees that Jones throws on everybody. He's got to fake more and be in and out with jabs. See if he can use that.
Stop, turn! Turn! Jon, get on that side of the leg. Get on that side. You good? Hey, pick it up, all right? Keep it clean. Let's go.
Strong warning there from Mike Beltran for the low strike.
Yeah, we're going to get a chance to see it. It looked very low. Jon was saying it was the inside of the thigh, but we'll take a look at it in between rounds if it's an issue.
Gustafsson has stopped a couple takedown attempts early, came in with a takedown defense north of 85%.
Alex said last time I fought him, I only threw 1-2s. I didn't throw enough combinations. I need more long-ended combinations. See if he can make that happen in this matchup.
Good knee to the body there by Gustafsson.
Gustafsson appeared to land. Jones counters. 2 minutes gone by here in round 1. Jones sticks to the body there.
As the fight moves on, Alex sometimes ducks when you grab his head. He ducks down into the knees, and I think Jones is reaching for his head, trying to get Alex to duck down into that knee. We've seen it twice now. It's an old habit if you watch Alex on film. If you grab his head, he ducks right down into it.
Jones got a lot of different looks in training, different sparring partners. Chief among them, Leonid Grachev, #3 ranked super heavyweight boxer in the U.S. Oh, lead elbow from Jones lands.
And a nice front kick to the body as well.
And that's what he does better than almost anybody, is he can elbow you from the outside like he's throwing a punch. He gets you to think that you're going to parry his right or his left hand, and then he comes over the top of your parry with an elbow. Very slick of Jones. Another thing that he's doing is you're seeing him grab Alex immediately with underhooks so that he can't throw his boxing combinations. Those are the little adjustments right now we're seeing from Jones so far.
As usual, Gustafsson continuing to switch up the footwork, moves as well as any light heavyweight.
He's faking. I'd like to see Alex go to the body more and then work up top from there.
Jones in on a single.
Needs a whizzer. Alex needs a whizzer. Nice. He threatened the guillotine. Good work on there. Watch on the break. Jon likes to elbow on the break. Good defense from both gentlemen there.
Superman punch attempt by Alex.
Gustafsson lands there to the body. 1 minute now to go, round one.
Gustafsson looking for the trip there.
Jones continuing to circle towards Gustafsson's right.
A lot of reading of range and timing going on right now. There's been a lot of weird tricks you guys have been throwing already. Keep things offset, guessing.
Good kick to the body by Jones.
And that's right when Alex switches. That shuts off the switch of Alex, so he doesn't want to switch stance. You tack him.
Jones, the more efficient striker in round one.
Just nice and easy, and that's what they're trying to do here for 5 rounds. Smart.
Gustafsson takes the center of the octagon here for round two. Jones with an early attack to the midsection of Gus.
Gus needs to let his hands go. He needs to start throwing more combinations to the body and then finish up top.
Nice body kick and then an inside leg kick by Jones. And I agree with you, Gustafsson's got to open up with his hands. He's got excellent boxing. We really saw that in the Glover Teixeira fight.
Well, that's what Jon does so well, is he makes your hands non-existent by attacking your legs so you can't move forward into the hands range. Right there, he throws those kicks, he throws the teep kicks to the body, throws elbows, and it keeps you from being able to use your boxing. Because the kick range, he keeps you at kick range.
Jones outlanding Gus by a 2-1 margin thus far.
Alex just got to get in that boxing range. And he can't get there. So that's been the issue so far.
And there's a knee on the break by Jon. Jon's taking advantage of these opportunities where Alex isn't. Alex has got to get his head into this. It seems to me that he's waiting on Jon a bit.
Well, he can't get the rhythm because he can't get in reach to use his hands. Jon's doing a good job keeping him at kick range, so Alex is a boxer. He needs to be in boxing range.
There was a right hand by Alex that got through.
Now Gus starting to open up a little bit.
There it is. And we're seeing less teep kicks from Jones this round, so it's allowing him to get his feet underneath him a little better.
Oh, beautifully placed.
Yeah, nasty kick to the body. He's having a lot of success with that left kick to the body from that southpaw stance.
Stop, turn! Good. Stay over here. Get on that side. Alex, get on that side over there. Hey, over there. Right there.
Oof.
Yeah, it's nasty.
Hey, stand over here. You got time. Work it out, okay, Johnny? You good? I'm just gonna have the doctor check it out real quick, okay? Stay right there.
Alex also looks very calm, though. And that's,
You're good to go, right?
they're both very well matched.
He's good. He's good to go. Okay, let's go. Hey, watch your fingers. All right, I'm not gonna have that tonight. You understand? Watch your fingers. Johnny, watch your fingers as well, all right? You good? You good? Both of you, watch your fingers. Ready? Fight, let's go.
Mike Beltran Furman warning Alexander Gustafsson just over 3 minutes here in round two of a possible 5.
There he goes. Now Gustafsson's opening up, and Jon Jones with a kick to the body. But that's what we want to see from Gustafsson. There it is. There's a nice left hand.
He's starting to get his rhythm. You see Alex, he starts hopping on his feet more. He starts piecing combinations together. He's in and out more. That's when he's getting on rhythm.
Jones working on that lead leg of Gustafsson, who misses with an elbow counter.
A lot of pressure by Gustafsson, but he's having a hard time reaching Jon here.
It's at kick range.
A lot of feints, a lot of head movement from Alexander.
Jon's showing good footwork too here. Moving well, side to side, switching stance. Alex is on him right now, keeping the pace the way he needs to, keeping the pressure. That's what he needs to do the fight right here the entire time.
Yeah, and Jon is not enjoying going backwards constantly like this. This will, oh, nice leg kick. Strong kick by Jon.
And you see anytime Alex switches to southpaw, he gets caught. That's what Alex does. He attacks the second Alex switches stance so that he can't switch on him.
Looked like Jon partially caught Gustafsson on the way in. 90 seconds to go in the round. Not surprisingly, big discrepancy in terms of the time spent advancing. But that does not necessarily mean you're winning.
Jon looked low and kicked high there.
Ooh.
Oh, he hurt him with that one.
Well, that's what he's doing. He's switching up the kicks. He goes low, he goes high, he goes teep kick, he goes knee, he goes elbow. Different looks always, and each strike sets up the next one. And right now we got Alex. He's got to let his hands go more.
I think Alex's left leg is hurt. He's moving kind of funny on it, and he took a hard inside leg kick.
Taking a lot to the shin as well.
Yeah.
And that right hand landed heavy for Alex. Right behind Jon's ear.
Jones working off the jab out of the orthodox stance now.
Alex does need to be careful with that leg, though. You're exactly right, Joe.
Yeah, he can only take so many shots.
Correct.
Steps in. Nice elbow on the break from Jon Jones.
Some swelling under that left eye of Alexander Gustafsson now. Trying to blink it out a bit. 10 minutes in the can. We will.
Okay, they didn't have the spinning back kick, but at the end of the round, it appeared that kick to the body hurt Gustafsson.
They were icing the back of the right leg of Gustafsson, but his shin on the left side is significantly swollen from the kick you just saw. So we'll see how that affects Gustafsson's mobility here in round 3.
Yeah, there might be something going on with his right leg if they did that, because we didn't see that.
Nice stick there by Gustafsson, but he has landed just 29% of his strikes unofficially thus far.
The big difference in this fight has really been the leg kicks.
Good entry there by Jones. He gets his first
Jones
takedown.
on top. Elbows by Jones.
Now Jones got Alex in half guard. He's got that leg clamped down. He's got Alex flat on his back. Alex needs to get to his right hip and dig that left underhook up. Get that frame off of his chin. Push that by, get towards the hips.
He's also tying up that arm and forcing Gustafsson to be in that position where he could darce him.
He's too low. He's low on Alex's hips. Alex needs to bump his hips a little, pull him up top towards his head so he can get down, get that leg out of there. As long as Jon hooks that leg, he's not getting up.
Jon's reaching back, maintains that position in half guard. He stepped over, side control for Jon Jones. Sliding that arm through for the crucifix. Drops down a nasty elbow.
Now he's got a half Nelson here to keep Alex from bellying out. He wants to keep him from bellying out. Now he's gonna throw his hook in
He's gonna take
his
back. He's gonna take Alex's back. This is a bad position for Alex. He's got to scramble out of here. Oh, big shots. Big shots by Jon Jones.
Gustafsson in a world of trouble here.
Gustafsson's in trouble. That's
Jon
it.
Jones has regained the throne.
Wow.
Jon Jones stops Alexander Gustafsson in round 3. And he is once again the undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion. Masterfully done to potentially cap his rivalry here with Alexander Gustafsson. This fight replay is brought to you by Nemiroff, bold character since 1872. A nice embrace there by the rivals, Jon Jones and Alexander Gustafsson. They went 25 hard minutes last time. Tonight, Jon Jones proving to be far too much for the number 2 ranked contender, Alexander Gustafsson.
We see here Jon times a beautiful takedown, gets it, and from there he's able to progress to half guard, start landing big elbows right away so that he can move up the body. Once he passes half guard, gets to side mount, he goes to the crucifix position, lands some huge elbows. This forces Alex to try to belly out. Jon then goes to the half Nelson, as you see here, to try to keep Alex from bellying out. Then he's able to throw that left hook in and keep Alex bellied out to where he can just start unloading big punches right there. And this is the end that you're watching right here. Just too many big punches, too much top pressure from Jones, and he gets the finish. Very nice fight from Jon Jones, great technique. Progressionally just took every position step by step until he got the finish. Beautiful matchup, and Alexander Gustafsson had some great moments in this fight, just not quite enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mike Beltran has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 2 seconds of round number 3, declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Jon